Fellas. Sir, no. 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 Mm-hmm. Promo.
Don't you roll your eyes when modern women act like they're superior? I mean, they feel like queens, but they're not even ladies and still expect men to act as gentlemen. The hypocrisy doesn't seem to go away anytime soon. So let these women enjoy their contradictions and, most importantly, their lack of affection from men. Well, they might get some one-night stands, if at all. And if we talk about post-war women, things get even more turbulent. They believed their youth and everything that comes with it would last forever. That means their beauty, energy, and abundance of men would be their status quo no matter what. However, time flies for each and every human being equally, and the wall has no mercy at all. After banging multiple guys and having fun, these girls go on dating apps looking for a Prince Charming.
So you're almost 40, yes. And you've never been married? No. And you don't have kids? No. And you don't want to have kids? No. What have you done with your life? Well...
Good for you, girl. You've lived in lovely places. Anyways, in today's video, guys, you'll get to know the lies women are sold, what happens when they hit the wall, and why they crave for love or something else only after their prime. Stick around because I'm sure you're going to love this one.
I already know the answers, so might as well I don't even answer.
Before we go any further, let me share the comment of the day. Shout out to Gerald once again, an OG. He got top comment and said, I have no woman and I'm happy. I work out, read books, play games, go out when I want. No nagging and no complaining. Peace of mind is priceless, guys. Never forget that. Please don't forget to reach out to us by email to claim your $5, Gerald. As usual, guys, I'll pick one comment from each video. It may be the funniest, the most liked, or one that touched me, so don't forget to leave a comment and you may be our next winner. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe buttons too, as it helps a lot. And now, back to the video. Embrace your masculinity. Despite all the evidence, modern women still believe that sleeping around is the best way to find themselves. And hold on, in case someone thinks saying this is misogynistic, listen up. I'm not suggesting that men should sleep around either. The days of virgin wives and gentlemanly guys are pretty much a thing of the past. A man who brings flowers to a first date and opens doors for women is trying too hard or is a simp. However, a man skillful enough to get women addicted attracted to him is successful in the dating marketplace, even if he's a terrible person. Instead of realizing they're getting played by a bad boy, these modern women let this guy use them for quick action, and in some cases, think they will turn him into a faithful husband. Well, if
Yeah.
he's just a
Good
slave
luck.
of his
That's not gonna happen. That guy is only playing with you.
desires and has cheated on every previous girl, don't you think he's going to do the same to you?
he's going to do the
Just
same to
saying.
you?
When a
Just
guy,
saying.
though,
When a guy,
appreciates
though,
a woman and
appreciates
respects
a woman and
guess what
respects her,
happens?
guess
He's
what
just
happens?
too nice.
He's just too
What
nice.
I've realized is this. The
What I've
reason why
realized is this: the
men
reason
are
why
not gentlemen
men are not gentlemen anymore and chivalry is dead is because honestly, I think women killed it because being a nice guy is no longer rewarded with good treatment from
when you're a
women.
nice guy,
Typically, when you're a nice guy, women treat you like shit.
Bad woman.
Well, that
woman. I guess it's hard for us to
That's
relate.
not
If we're the
woman.
minority.
Okay.
If we're the
How about all
minority.
those guys that you have in
How
friend
about
zone
all
right
those
now
guys
that
that you
treat
have
you?
in friend zone right now that treat you well?
Well, they're not buying me anything.
Well, they're not buying me anything. They're just
Which
being
is being what
friends.
nice,
Which is
courteous.
being what nice, courteous,
Exemplifying some chivalrous
exemplifying
traits,
some
more than
chivalrous
Well,
traits
they
more than
probably
likely.
have.
Well, they
What
probably
does that
have
got them?
What does that got them? Blue ball,
what they
then
really want.
Would you fuck them if
There's
they
a
came
difference.
out?
would you fuck them if they came out with it?
The answer is no.
I hate the
The answer
answer.
is no.
Would I
No.
fuck
No.
them?
Answer.
No. What I think about having a
No, what I
Okay.
think
So
about
thank
having
you.
a
This is why being
relationship.
So thank you. This is why being chivalrous backfires a lot of
I don't
times.
You don't understand because you're a
You
woman.
don't understand
The
because
cycle
you're-
is
The
just so
cycle is
tiresome
just
that
so
men don't
tiresome
want to get
that men
involved
don't want
anymore.
to get
Once
involved
these women
anymore.
hit the wall
Once
and
these
claim
women
they're
hit the
ready
wall
to
and
settle
claim they're
down,
ready to
they
settle
want the nice
down,
guys
they
around.
want the nice guys
Sorry,
around.
girls, but no
Sorry,
one's
girls,
willing to
but
save
no
you.
one's willing
You're
to
strong
save
and
you.
independent,
You're strong and
right?
independent,
Go handle
right?
your stuff by
Go
yourself.
handle your stuff
If
by
you really
yourself.
wanted
If
honesty,
you really wanted
there you have
honesty,
it.
there you
Speaking of
have it.
honesty, it's
Speaking of
interesting
honesty,
how
it's
important
interesting
this
how
very
important
virtue
this
gets
very
after
virtue
writing
gets
the
after
carousal.
writing the
And hold on
carousal.
again.
And hold
I'm
on
not saying you
again.
should be a
I'm not
liar
saying
or
you should be a
crook.
liar
Let's
or
not drag
crook.
ourselves down
Let's
to a
not drag
lower
ourselves
level
down
of
to a
morals.
lower level
There
of
are
morals.
enough
There
Chads,
are enough
Tyrones, and modern
Chads,
women out
Tyrones,
there.
and
So
modern
let's
women
not
out
give
there.
them more
So let's
power
not give
and
them more
perpetuate this
power and
current dating
perpetuate
scene.
this current
Look,
dating scene.
most modern women spend
Most
their
modern
20s
women
like they will
spend their
never
20s
get
like they will
old.
never
Their skin
get
will
old,
always
and their
glow.
skin will always
However,
glow.
that's an illusion,
However,
and in
that's an
fact,
illusion,
women
and
in
in
their
fact,
prime
women
years
in their
still use
prime years
makeup,
still use
filters, and
makeup,
even hair
filters,
colors
and
to be
even
more
hair colors to
attractive.
be more
And once the wall
attractive.
comes
And
through,
once the wall
bet
comes
they'll
through,
use these
bet
tools
they'll
even
use these
more.
tools even
Filters
more.
and makeup.
Filters and makeup.
Makeup is the most
Makeup's
accepted
Makeup is the
lie
most
in society.
accepted lie
Also,
in
like dyeing your
society.
hair.
Also,
an
like dyeing your hair
unnatural
an
color is
unnatural
I suppose
color
it
is
is.
why.
I suppose
So
it is.
reshaping your body
I
and
don't-
like
Reshaping your body and like working out and giving yourself
That's
tone
also changing
muscles.
your appearance.
That's also changing your
That's not a lie, though.
appearance.
That's not a lie, though. That's
You're actually making
You're
a change.
You're actually
accentuating your
making
body.
You're
a change.
accentuating your
You're
body.
conflating
You're
exercising
conflating
and getting fit
exercising
to
and getting
make
fit
up something that can
to
be
make up
put
something
on
that can be
Couldn't
put
you
on
compare
and
your
removed.
beard
Couldn't
to
you
makeup
compare
since
your
it hides
beard
your
to makeup
jawline?
since it hides your jawline?
No, not really.
How
No,
is
not
it
really.
different?
How is it different?
It's gonna grow back.
It's gonna grow back as a part of them. Whereas like we choose when we want to put on it.
I mean, but like you can choose.
I mean, but like you can choose
wanna
it
take
when
off- it's
you wanna
changing
take
your
off a
appearance.
It's changing your appearance.
You can't tell your beard to grow a certain way. Well, you
But
can
you're
shape it a
comparing
certain
But
way.
you're
beard
comparing
to
a
makeup.
beard to
Having that
makeup.
beard makes
Having
you a
that
little bit
beard
more
makes you a
flattering
little bit more
looking
flattering looking in the same way that makeup might make a woman look more
Indeed,
flattering.
his point is
Indeed,
very
his
interesting.
point is very
In the
interesting.
Era of falsehood,
Yo, yo, yo,
Era of
Len.
falsehood, finding
Len,
someone who says
Lenigma, what's good, bro? You good?
the truth is a
the
blessing.
truth is
and by
a
the
blessing.
Way,
And by
that's
the way,
what this channel's
that's
for.
what this channel's
I don't want
for.
you guys to
I don't
believe
want
the
you
lie
guys
that
to
women
believe
are
the
all
lie
sugar
that women
spice.
are all sugar spice.
Is it really, really echoing? I don't have a second device. I'm just using my phone. I literally don't know if it's echoing for real. I don't know how to fix it. I tried to fix my audio. It sounded way too loud. I don't know how to do it. I haven't changed the audio at all. Like I haven't changed it not once. Is it still echoing though? Is it still echoing? Give me a minute. I'm not really hearing it at all. Tell me if you still hear it.
Yes, in all things nice. I always say this. Thus, I reveal to you the truth about modern women and what you can do to protect yourself from potential problems, including women who will do no good to you. Post-wall women are just one kind of woman who will probably do lots of harm. Men are tired of lies, and this goes beyond makeup filters and plastic surgery. Men are tired of hearing women say they want nice guys, right until Chad comes through and takes her to bed in no time. When she's been ghosted, suddenly the nice guys seem more appealing. But not because they're more attractive, but because a nice guy offers a higher level of emotion.
I don't know what's causing that. That's pretty weird. That's weird. Let me see. This is just messing up a lot. Everything is literally alright. Everything is just doing way better. Like it's the exact same. I don't know how.
And financial security. Right. Needless to say, smart men are not willing to tolerate this level of disrespect. Men are shamed for using women for intimacy, but women are not shamed for using guys for their resources. After the wall and leaving the lies behind, these women get lots of mixed feelings because they're holding on to beliefs that took them to their current bad situation. Namely, they're around 30 years of age, get no commitment, and want kids after defending that having a family is a form of slavery.
Bro, do you hear this? Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Bro, it's like these women really, really want to die alone.
Well, in other cases, they already have kids, but the father is not there. So, dealing with their upbringing is no easy task. Post-wall women don't get as much attention as before, or if they do, men don't think they're dating material. In fact, a post-wall woman might have had her fun during her prime, allowed multiple guys to bang her easily, and now wants to settle down. This is when they play hard to get and look for a provider. I mean, serious relationship.
Yeah, but that's like the woman's point of view. You know what I mean? Like,
but they didn't want to get. If they wanted to get to know me from me, it'd been a little different.
Right. No, but I'm saying, like, from the men's point of view, it's gonna be, and this is just, you know, again, what the guys are saying. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, you made all those, like, you let all those guys hit for free, and now I gotta do all this.
Well, it's not even, I don't even look at it as, well, you did it for free, because I'm not a prostitute. Like, and I'm not a glorified escort.
Right, either. And that might not be how you look at it, but this is crazy to me. This is just how, like, this is how men see it.
Shut up.
Why are women like this, bro? Why? Come on, bro. For real, come on.
To Pearl for saying the truth. Guys are done with post-wall women and dating in general. Some guys out there wanted to have children, build families, and all that jazz. However, what's the point of hoping when you meet a girl, increase her body count, and then she dumps you in favor of another guy? You might have treated her well, but that's not enough. Then she hits the 30-year mark, her body count is through the roof, and has lots of baggage.
Lenigma, that is so right. Why? Like, they make the guys who actually treat them with respect. They make them have to, you know, work for it. The nice guys have to work for it. Me, I'm not with that stuff, bro. Like, you're gonna make all those other guys like do it for free, but you're gonna make me work for it? Nah, bro. Nah.
Emotional damage.
All in all, we're sufficiently grown up to not blame others, right? That's why MGTOWs prefer going within and escaping the dating scene momentarily, if not forever. Men tend to be more grounded and look for solutions. That's why, shockingly, they get bad treatment from women in relationships. Women tend to act out of emotion, and these days, this very habit is more common now that it's encouraged not to listen to men. A man who tries to sort things out hardly gets positive results. Why bother trying? Singlehood looks like a better option. Let these women enjoy what they've caused. If they're so strong and independent, they'll handle their solitude easily and get lots of self-love. Stay strong, guys. As always, I wish you tremendous success. Now it's your turn. What do you think? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Remember that if you leave the best comment, you will get $5. Thank you so much for watching. If you found value in this video, hit the like and subscribe buttons, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future uploads, drop a comment, and share.
Bro, sometimes I just I just have to wonder, like, what is happening? Like, our parents didn't have these type of lives.
So look, I know you can't see right now because I got a face full of makeup on.
Like,
but if you really
where is respect? Where is morals? Where is honor? Like, where do only men have that or something? Like, most things guys don't want to be caught doing or doing at all. Like, to not ruin his image. Like, do modern day women just do anything and just don't care?
But I want you to see that everything right here is extremely flat. What that means is, even with the discoloration that we're going to get to the discoloration, there's no more of the bumps. There's no more of the rays. So I'm here to let y'all know that I found the secret. I found the secret to clearing up my acne, and guess what it is? You need to get knocked up. Period. Point blank, period. The reason my skin is clear is because I'm pregnant with a baby right now. Do you understand? The baby has cleared my skin up. Get into the poreless. I know it look like this is, you can't tell for real, but I need you to know it ain't never laid flat like this. It ain't never laid. Call me Kiki Wyatt, because I'm about to be pregnant for the rest of my life. So look.
Bro, God, oh my God.
Lord have mercy. Every day, the world goes more and more in the toilet. But the fact that it's typically someone black out here saying something foolish to other black people, and whoever is listening to her, and the amount of people that support this type of foolishness, it shouldn't amaze me, and yet it does. First of all, I don't even know where to start. I can't even number it right now because I'm just tired. Shout out.
This is to wait. This is the product of feminist movement from the 70s. A ruined delusional thought of themselves. These days, yeah. I totally get what you're saying. It completely makes sense. And like today it's just way worse. Today is just way worse. Bro, people are just strange. They're just strange, bro. Especially people like these women. Like, she tried to get pregnant to get rid of her acne. Like, in anybody's head, does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? That is the weirdest thought. People just do anything to look beautiful, bro. Like, people just do anything.
To whoever sent this to me, Keke Palmer is going to be out here as the single baby mama that she is to try to encourage more single baby mama-ship to happen. And then those that are looking at Keke Palmer and her single baby mama-ship are people who already don't have nothing, ain't trying to get nothing. And I'm assuming. But let's not act like single mother homes, we shall call them, are out here thriving. They are the poorest of the poor. We've seen the numbers. And then you're going to have someone that has means out here telling people who follow her, young black women, that they need to go get knocked up. Now, I know the sisters will say, it's just a joke. Take a joke. You can't take a joke. Everything ain't funny. We are in a dire situation right now, and this don't help. Not to mention the fact what she's talking about is vain. She's talking about the way that she looks. Get pregnant so that you can look better.
That is the thing. Get pregnant just to look better. Like, for real though.
Go get knocked up so that you can have nice skin. Go get knocked up so that you can have clear skin. Go get knocked up so you can look good. Vain. Ignorance. Vain and ignorant. So now you'll sit up here and put this on your platform. There was no disclosure. There was no afterwards where she said, y'all just play. Y'all just. No, she gonna reference Kiki Wyatt, a woman who's got like 15 kids. I don't know by how many men. But the point is that this is dangerous information. And the fact that these celebrities and these people in these comments go along with this foolishness,
then y'all want to
turn around and say white supremacy, discrimination, racism. I'm going to keep saying it because what's detrimental to the black community and why SYCBM ain't going to work is because you got people out here like Kiki, what is her name? Kiki Palmer, sitting up here saying ignorant crap like this and everyone excusing it and saying, you got, don't call me white girl. Who the F is that talking about facts? You got Cynthia Glam with a check by her name, whoever the hell that is, laughing my ass off. You ain't lying. But once my
bro, I tell you, bro. These ladies got no person. They all think alike. They hive mind. They just hive mind. Nobody doesn't think for themselves. Nobody's not telling like no bro. You're not supposed to do that. You're not. People can just. This is the reason, bro. This is the definition of yes man. This is the outcome of a yes man. Like these are all yes men at this point. Are yes women. And then she's gonna have multiple children out of wedlock. And we're trying to cut that stuff out, bro. We should have a law against that, bro.
Baby drop. It was World War III on my face, and I damn near went bald, and I had the nerve.
And she just had that baby last week, and I've never seen that baby daddy in picture. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Len, you are right. Where is the baby daddy? Where's the father? There are no fathers. It's always something like this happening in our community.
To last a year. Something like that. Whatever she's saying. Of course, Kiki, why she mentioned she happy. Vanessa Morgan, whoever the hell that is, facts. All this is facts. Oh no, baby, you on your own. I'll keep the pimples. Shout out to Jada Sheaves for having.
You are a smart lady. You are very, very smart.
Common daggone sense at least to say no, biatch, you're wrong, and this is not a good message to be putting out into the world. If you sat up here and you just said my skin has cleared up because of my pregnancy, my vitamins and whatever the heck else it is that she's taking, it has helped my skin clear up. It's one of the positive things about my pregnancy that I'm happy for, and just left it at that. That's one thing. But she's basically saying, you need to go get knocked up. You go get knocked up. She said it.
You need to get knocked up. You need to get knocked up.
She said it. It's detrimental. It's harmful. It's not good for the community. But we always go for stuff that don't make sense, that's harmful, and then turn around talking about we doing it big, and all we get is single mothers in the community over and over and over again. We ain't even get into Naomi Osaka. Single mothership is so. Black women choose to be single mothers. Praise it. Oh, I'm happy. I'm glowing. I got clear skin. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Then turn around carrying on about child support. But you're so happy in being a single mom.
You're so happy in your single
You're so happy in your single mama-ship. And now we want to add clears up your acne to the list.
Definitely a hive mindset. Yeah. Broke woman out in the real world trying to emulate simple-minded celebrities. Like, yeah, bro, like which people right now, like, let's just look at us guys. Like, most of us don't, or high majority of us guys don't want to emulate like Future, Drake, and the other guys. Like, we don't want to be those guys. We don't see ourselves as those guys, those type of guys. We don't want to be those guys. Those guys have like things we don't like about them. We understand them, we know about them, but we don't hate them, but we completely understand them. But we don't want to become those type of guys. But women just want to become like Nicki Minaj, the other artists like Cardi B, who again SZA, who else? Stallion. Yeah, those are artists. Like, guys, look at men. Like, men don't want to be those guys. They will listen to their music. We will listen to their music, but we don't want to be those type of guys. If you get what I'm saying.
List of reasons why women should be single mothers. So independent, got it going on. Nobody ever wants to sit up here and talk about marriage. I'm happy with my marriage. Oh yeah, she ain't got that. Me and my husband do this, that, and the third. Yep, ain't gonna do that. We going ahead and we got married and then we got pregnant. Nope, not gonna do that. Continue to do things out of order that are detrimental. Who thinks that these two, meaning Kiki and her baby daddy, will break up and never get married? Let me know. Who thinks that Naomi Osaka and her rapper boyfriend are going to get married? Who thinks they're going to break up? Let me know.
We already know this really. If she's in a good relationship, it's not going to last long. Out of all races of women, black women are the least to get married and the first to get divorced. They don't see anything wrong with that. Shake my head. Bro, that's what I'm saying. You're completely on point. Lenigma, you're completely on point. Right? It's always these type of things, and the feminism is just like gas in the fire, gas on top of the fire. It's just worse. It just makes it worse. Girls want to like twerk and all those stuff. They're all doing this type of foolishness. The divorce. They're having children out of wedlock. The divorce. They can't stay in marriage. It's like marriage don't mean anything anymore. It doesn't mean anything anymore. These women are, free spirited. They want to find themselves. It's just because I'm on YouTube. I don't want to say what I want to say because I'm on YouTube. When she said, when they always say they want to find themselves, You already know what they want to find.
Just add some more to the list. Just continue to have the cycle continue on. Then carry on talking about we don't get generational wealth because of white supremacy, discrimination, and racism. No, we don't get generational wealth because we do stupid stuff like this. Yeah, I know Keke Palmer got money. I understand Naomi Osaka got money. They still out here doing it out of daggone order. And this is why women don't get married. You're not trying to be married. You're not trying to be wives. Let's just call a spade a spade. Black women are not trying to be wives. They are not trying to be married. They're not trying to form a family. They're not trying to do what's best for their children. They're trying to do what's best for them. All they care about is themselves. All they want to do is do what they want. Selfishness on fleek. No care in the world about your own daggone kid. What's best for them? What's best for you at the end of the day? Why go through all the stress of child support and whatever the hell else y'all got to do? I don't know that life, so I don't know. But it's always a problem. He crusty, dusty, and musty, rusty, and ashy. You chose him.
You always chose these type of dudes. It's always these type of dudes. The dudes that we just look at and say, yeah, I don't know how women like these type of dudes. It's always the guys with the kerchief around their heads, or should I say the bandana around their head. Yeah, they have the little Glock. Always wearing a marina. If it's pronounced that way, that little where they don't have any sleeves and it's white, have these lines. Over here in Jamaica, we call that marina. These guys always have a pistol right at their pants front. Always have a bandana over their head. Sometimes wearing shades. Sometimes have a little tobacco or weed wrapped around their ears. And just walk. They crip walk. Crips and Bloods. All that. It's like excitement for these girls. They want gangsters and all those stuff. I don't respect none of those guys. But these girls, they fall all over these guys.
You chose them, sis. And any other person that's out here carrying on about men, black men in particular, crusty, dusty, and musty, even after you had a baby, shout out to that heifer on Kendra G. Yeah, you say which one? All of them. They always sit around talking about their baby daddies because they never got married, because they never could make it to the finish line. Then turn around and say, we do not care. We do not desire to be married. We do not desire to be married. Oh, you desire to just be knocked up. These situations are so ignorant. This is so stupid. This is so dangerous. But the leaders will not call this out. The people with the bigger voices will not call this out.
No women
who should be calling it out, such as Tamika Mallory. Is that her name? The black advocate. Jamel Hill.
No, they're not going to call that out.
No, they're not going to call that out.
That would make too much sense.
That would make too much sense.
Because they're so feminist
that they're going to go along with anything that a woman will do, even though it's wrong. But they're going to make all these ways for any man and anything that they do.
One mistake, and then
that's it, down with their life and their career.
But these mistakes right here,
we just ignore and support.
And don't say nothing about.
Don't call out the foolishness.
Just say yes, sis, go sis.
Just say yes, sis, go sis.
Well, we're going to yes, sis, and go
sis. Well, we're going to yes, sis, and go sis with y'all.
It's a yes, sis, go sis.
It's a yes, sis, go sis 2023.
You chose these decisions.
You made these decisions. Yes, sis, go sis. So when you get up on this internet and you start whining and crying, we're going to say yes, sis, go sis.
Because that's y'all's favorite
thing to do for foolishness. We're going to support you.
Yes,
it's go sis all 2023.
I've had enough of
accountability. No accountability. Really, really sad.
It's foolishness. Ben had
It's foolishness. Ben had
But the
enough.
foolishness continues.
But the foolishness
Again,
continues. Again, all the support over in the daggone comments.
Damn, Portia, you ain't got nothing
Damn,
else to do but
Portia,
to
you
sit
ain't
up
got
here
nothing
and
else to
comment
do
on
but to sit up here and comment on Keke Palmer.
this person.
This person, Key TV Network, we love us a beauty secret, child. Because that's all you care about is what you look like, superficial.
It's the superficialness of it.
It's the superficialness of it all.
Next thing, if Kiki come out here talking
Next thing,
about
if Kiki come out here talking about get a
y'all gonna be over here
BBL,
supporting
y'all
that.
gonna be over here supporting that.
This one talking about your hair will
This
be
one
long
talking
as
about
ever
your hair
also.
will be long as ever
All these
also.
are, all that is
All
is
these
from the
are,
daggone
all that is
prenatal
from the
vitamins. You know
daggone
you can just
prenatal
take damn
vitamins. You know you
prenatal
can just take
vitamins
damn
without getting
prenatal
pregnant.
vitamins without getting pregnant.
They over the counter now.
They over the counter now.
Your skin is popping, sis.
Your skin is
See?
popping,
Yes,
sis. See?
go, sis.
Yes, sis. Go,
Baby
sis.
boom about to be
Baby
in full
boom about to
effect
be in
after
full
this.
effect after
Carrie
this. Carrie
Burnans, whoever that is,
Burnans,
blue
whoever
check
that
mark.
is, blue check
Baby
mark.
boom
Baby
about to be
boom
in full
about to
effect
be in
after
full
this.
effect after this.
Y'all got it. You know
Y'all got
everything.
it.
You got
You
it
know
going
everything.
on.
You got it
Then when
going
people out
on.
here
Then when
talking
people out
about
here
you,
talking
then you
about
mad.
you,
Nope.
then you
You
mad.
gonna get it all,
Nope.
sis.
You gonna get it
Yes,
all,
sis, go,
sis.
sis. All
Yes, sis,
23.
go, sis. All
That's it.
23.
That's all.
That's it.
If you made it
That's
this
all.
far, do it.
If you made it this far, I do it.
BC, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of little teenage girls that look up to her, and she puts out this message trying to be funny, ridiculous, bro. That's it. I remember, girls listen to these type of music, to these type of people, especially teenagers. They idolize people in certain industry or people who they know. But most of these people who they know, like, they're not good people, or should I say that they don't have any good values, like to improve your life, to make you a better person. These people out here, they're just trying to, like, make you the worst set of people as possible. The audio is repeating again, for real, bro. What is wrong with OBS? OBS is just moving weird. OBS is really, really moving weird.
Joseph, YouTube, welcome to the Coffee Pot. My name is Chishu Zed.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Joe Budden shares his thoughts on the Michael B. Jordan red carpet incident. Now, guys, you know we had to address this foolishness. So Joe Budden was quoted saying that was corny of him, he's referring to Michael B. Jordan, to speak to that girl like that. No more wasting time. Let's get it.
Let me tell you. Dog, you doing that to a girl is some corny.
I can see that.
You being
That is
Michael
true.
B. Jordan today, allegedly sexiest man alive in all of these blockbuster movies.
I agree.
During your highlight week, you've probably never been more visible than you are right this second. And that's what you do to her. And if I bring back them white girl rumors, then it's going to sound even crazier.
Bro, why they always end up simping like these? Like, come on, bro. People is just really, really, really weird. Why can't people just mind their own business? Always stick up, my black queen. Oh my God, my black queen.
It's going to sound crazier because why are you talking to our sisters like that
Oh,
on the
my
red carpet?
sisters.
We ain't even talking to white.
My sisters, they never do anything wrong. You should be over here in Jamaica. Accountability will kill you over here.
It's like that. But I'm not gonna make it racy. They say I make everything racy. That was corny of him to speak to that girl like that.
I'm not disagreeing. I would have made
Michael B. Jordan. That's why I call you corny.
Off air. I would have made a joke off air like word.
Hey, Creed. Hey, what's his name?
I wouldn't have did that in front of
Hey, Creed. In case you were confused,
Joe
that corny
Budden is a clown, bro. bro, this guy, bro, he's pushing off that Dr. Umar vibe, bro. Never demean another race just because a black man is dating another race, or especially a white woman. Yeah, you'd have to keep a black man down. Like, come on, bro. Black women date white guys, and we never complain. We don't even care. We don't complain. We don't whine. We don't do none of that whiny stuff. And Joe Budden, bro. Joe Budden is a big panda bear. All he does is just pander. Like, this girl literally clown Michael B. Jordan. She literally clowned Michael B. Jordan. He took his L. He got bigger and got better. And he literally, like, remember what she said and just bring it up back, like, jokingly.
Shit you did is why I think you corny.
Yeah.
In case you were off a little bit as to why you just keep thinking that money hides corny.
Oh man, really, Joe? Guys, we're not falling for this, are we? Protect black women. I mean, if there's any more go-to pandering thing,
Pandering.
any man,
Panda beer, bro. Panda. A few years ago, he was chasing a broad that had a NBA player, NFL player, and another rapper, and he tried to propose to her. Like, what? What? Oh, wow! Oh my God, bro. Bro, this is the weird. Wow. It seems like I already know what type of person he already is. Just by you telling me all this information.
can use and say to gain clout, to gain attention. It is that. Protect black women. How dare you correct a black woman? How dare you do that? Are you serious? I mean, really talking about corny. This is ridiculous. But let's for a second take Joe Budden seriously for the sake of this video. How dare you do that to a girl? Just those words. How dare you do that to a girl? So are we not supposed to treat girls? Really, she's a woman, right? But are we not supposed to treat women, grown women, like they are men? Aren't they equal? Do they deserve special treatment? And if so, why? Is it because they're softer and more sensitive and more emotional? Should they be handled with care? Do they need
therapy? I'm gonna give me a moment. I'm gonna type that in. Let me see. I'm just gonna see what she look like. Is it she? Is it her? It couldn't possibly be her. I mean, judging by the way she dressed, I already know what type of guy she is. She's already into. You dodged a bullet. Doesn't regret turning down Joe Budden proposal. She doesn't regret it. Wow. Well, no, I can't defend Michael B. Jordan that much. Well, I can't disagree with you. I get what you're saying.
Protection? Is it because they're weaker than men? Which is it? Because again, guys, this is how the modern women today and mainstream media love it. It's, oh, modern women are strong. This is all women across the board. But because Joe decided to bring race into it, let's focus on the black woman. She's strong. She's able. She can do it by herself. She doesn't need a man. She doesn't need your help. So why give her special treatment? If she's like any other guy, if that was a man, you wouldn't say, really, you doing that to another fellow man? No. If they are equal, if they are just like men, if these modern women, and they claim that they're just like men, which I don't think they are, and I don't think they're above reproach either. But you guys get what I mean? If they're just like men.
Lori Harvey. You know, I've seen that. I've seen that before.
Man, then what's wrong with what he did? Unless if he's actually saying they're not as strong, they're not as independent, we should cuddle them and protect them from accountability, which I think is just not productive. Now, guys, since that red carpet incident, it almost seems like people have gone a little bit harder on Michael B. Jordan. While a lot of people support him, a lot of people took this opportunity to be like, you know what, I'm going to double down. Like the chick who did call him corny on the podcast, she was like, yeah, I think it's corny. And she went on like Good Morning Los Angeles. They let her get on there and disrespect Michael B. Jordan. And this is why black men need their own platforms, their own media. This is why black male media will always be independent, important, and always will be allowed to say crazy shit like on the Coffee Pod, is because black men aren't allowed to give their side of the story and speak for themselves and share their opinion on the situation. And I mean black men who believe in strong masculine male leadership. They won't allow him on his main platform. But that chick was on Good Morning Los Angeles, I believe. Not the chick who he was talking to on the red carpet. I'm talking about the co-host.
I don't know why guys, like, why American guys, I mean African-American guys go so hard to defend a girl that isn't his girlfriend. I've never seen this before. I mean, it must be because I'm Jamaican. I've never seen this before.
If you haven't seen that video, go search it up. I've done like 3 videos about this topic so far. But she was on there basically doubling down. But what they didn't ask her on that mainstream platform is, why did you say he's corny for dating white women? I thought that was weird, because that would be one of my first questions. And again, they didn't ask her that because we don't ask black women uncomfortable questions that could paint them in a bad light. That's how Joe Budden thinks we should treat black women. Well, there are plenty of black men who don't agree and black women who don't agree about that. But that wasn't all that was trending. Another tweet was trending that read, Michael B. Jordan is cute, but doesn't have any edge. He just looked, I don't know, responsible. He looked like he know where his birth certificate at. Of course, we have a chick here who is out of her mind.
I hate coffee. It's so strong.
She lives in delusion because coffee is too strong. I don't think I have to explain why this tweet is nonsense, right? We're not going to even give that any energy. How do you deal with this as a man? Guys, there's only one way to deal with this as a man. If you're the type of man who's trying to better your life, if you're the type of man who people have told you you're never going to be nothing, and you've been turned down and rejected. As a man, there only is one way to combat that. It's not to give a rebuttal. It's not to go on a tour apologizing to all women and black women, kissing their feet, or even men who hate on you like Joe Budden, or even white women or Asian women, right? Men all over deal with this. I really want to make this statement broad because I think anybody can learn from what I'm about to say right now. The solution to this is congratulations, Michael B. Jordan gets a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. More success. That's the solution. More success. Win more. Shut out the noise. Win. You will never, and I repeat, you'll never be so good that your haters will finally say,
I was wrong.
Wow.
Nope.
I was wrong. Nope. The haters will abound. And you keep shitting on them.
Right.
At least he got that window. At least he got that
Because
window. He won though. Even though it's Holly weird, at least he literally owned his spot. He literally has his spot.
Been working hard because you've been focused, because you took time out of your day to do what everybody else is not doing, which is being responsible, being good to yourself, taking care of your health, making a plan. You can improve your life. You can get better. And a lot of that to a lot of people is going to be corny. It just will, man. Especially in your younger days, when you're young and you're staying out of trouble and you have a good upbringing, you're stable, you're going to feel kind of lame. I've been there. But as long as you keep focused and keep working, and you can still do it even in your elderly days, you make a plan, you get better. You don't have to say anything. Your wins will speak. While they're still hating on you, you're getting better. You're making more movies. You're making more money. The best revenge is success. Block out the noise. In fact, I hope Michael B. Jordan doesn't respond to this. I hope he just keeps on going. I don't think he's the type to actually respond to it. I think that was a rare moment. You know, for Michael B. Jordan, you never get to the point, listen, you never get to the point where people think you're so great that everybody will be like, wow, you know what? I respect that guy. Every woman will say, you know what? I find that guy attractive. Nah, there'll always be haters. There'll always be men who have their panties in their bunch like Joe Budden. And they might be some people that you might need a shit on one time. Yeah. Now, should you go around trying to stunt so hard that, you know, you're taking too much of your time out of the day? You don't have to do all that, right? You don't have to go buy your 8th grade bully's house. Once you become a millionaire, I know you might be, bro, right? You might be the next Michael B. Jordan. I don't know. All I'm saying is you got to stay focused, bro. Shut out the noise. Listen, it doesn't matter, man. If Michael B. Jordan can have women who are calling him corny and dissing him, what makes you think you are going to somehow...
That this guy have millions of dollars. He's famous. This nigga is in shape, and women are calling him corny. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You even try. You have no trying. Then Joe has to say that because he has an old unmarried former video of she on his show as a co-host, Melissa Ford. She got ran through in the night. Oh, she's a 304. She got ran through. Yuck. In the 90s, I don't. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Get complete approval from the whole world, right? I remember watching a video with those chicks who were talking about Martin Luther King. Talking about, oh, you know, Martin Luther King, he wasn't a great man because he was sleeping with different women and cheating on his wife. Really? There are a lot of people who didn't like Jesus Christ himself, the Son of God. If he couldn't, he was literally killed. And of course, I'm not comparing these people to Jesus. I'm just saying that it doesn't matter what you do in this life. If you're winning, you will have haters. Keep winning, period. Keep winning, keep improving, keep bettering yourself. Protect your inner circle, peace, right? And at some point, man, you just got to stop caring about certain things. You want to be cool to the right people. You want to be respected by the people you associate with. Everybody else, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Listen, as
bro.
Joseph, welcome to the Coffee Pot. My name is Chishi Zed.
Drink the coffee.
Meghan Markle disappointed that Prince Harry has very little money.
It'll make you feel better.
Interesting story here. Meghan Markle disappointed Harry had very little money when they met, expert says. So she was disappointed that the prince was not as loaded as she hoped he was. Because, you know, she was trying to get that bag. First comment here. Oh, this is a quick one, guys. We're just going to get into these comments. First comment here says, now I ain't saying she a gold digger. This is, of course, Kanye West. Another comment says, got to get back to doing those D-level movies, or perhaps a game show is hiring. Next commenter says, now her black side coming out. Another commenter says, is there a GoFundMe so we can help? Is this guy serious? Another commenter says, laugh aloud. Of course she thought he had hundreds of millions. She also destroyed his life. Yeah, she definitely runs that man in that relationship.
Bro, she have him by the we already know she is the one wearing the pants in the relationship. No age, that means no baby mama. No felonies, no gang affiliations, no unnecessary baggages. Women don't like guys that carry themselves in a good light. Yeah. Guys who are trying to avoid problem, try to better themselves, try to stay off the streets, like the shooting and selling drugs. We don't like that stuff, bro. Like, that's either gonna get you locked up, killed, or something. Women just love excitement. They really, really love excitement. Prince Harry was a simp. He is a simp. Prince Harry was a simp that fell for it, and she dated a lot of guys in England before he fell in love with he fell for it. Wow. Why? Like, his life is literally ruined. Why does guys always end up simping for like people like these? This guy is like a prince. He could have had anybody who he wanted, but choose. She would like with her status, with her reputation, and what she been doing. I don't see any point with him being with her.
And I'm sorry, women in these type of situations, relationships will run your relationship into the ground and blame you for it at the very end. Right? Blame you for it at the very end. The power of choosing the wrong woman. Hopefully, when their relationship is over, they'll accept him back and be like, hey, we told you so. You're royal family. You're welcome back. Next comment says, my assumption is that he has no real skills or work ethic since he was pampered his entire life. We've all seen his dad have a conniption when there were too many things on his writing desk. I'm sure that the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. Without the crown, money from the UK and Commonwealth taxpayers, what else do the royals' relics have? Interesting perspective. Another comment says, less than 5 years till they've hired divorce attorneys. Do you guys think that this relationship between these two can actually last? I don't see it happening. I do not see it happening. And what's unfortunate about this is she's going to come up on top in the very end after everything's said and done with books, a tell-all type situation, might even propel her acting career to new heights. Yeah, tough situation, man. Be careful who you decide to mingle with and pick out here in relationships and marriage. Guys, as always, I appreciate you checking out yet another episode of The Coffee Pot. Till next time, peace.
Whoa.
Joseph, you two, welcome to The Coffee Pot. My name is Tisha Zed.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Woman shares her list of standards. You might want to hear this. Let's get it.
This is gonna make some people upset, but when guys say they want to date a woman that doesn't cook or clean, I completely agree. I also refuse to date a partner who can't do certain things, but it's way more than cooking and clean, so I made a list. before we get started, let it be noted that for everyone who's going to be like, well, your standards are too high, no, the they're not. My standards are right where they want to be.
Which is too high.
And everything on this list is not even, like, this is the bare minimum, the lowest level of shit.
Lenigma, I'm going to make a bet. I'm going to bet anything on those lists are not going to be bare minimum. I'm just betting.
That you have to be able to do before I would even consider spending my time in a relationship with you. Cool, right? Also, I can do every single one of these things on this list, okay? Also, let it be noted, I am so happy single. Like, I am happier than I've ever been in a relationship.
But are you? Are you?
At this point in my life, completely single. If you're not there yet, I'm so sorry. But once you find that peace and no one's in your, I'm happy. Anyway, here goes the list, right? 1, drive a stick shift. I have a Jeep Wrangler. I drive a stick shift. If you can't do that, we can't be together. Ride a motorcycle. I have a motorcycle. I ride a motorcycle. If you can't do that, you're not my guy. Swim. I'm not kidding. How much gonna go jump off the cliffs in Italy and what? You're gonna be up there watching me? No. Own power tools. I'm an aircraft mechanic. So, build a house. When I joined the Navy in 2009, I started getting a whole bunch of opportunities to go do Habitat for Humanity projects, and I love them. So far I've done 39 Habitat for Humanity projects. Every time we go build a house, and I know how to build a house. So if you can't build a house, you're out.
Yo. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right.
This coffee smells like shit.
There we go. Back into it.
Out. Sew a button back on your shirt. I'm not kidding on this one. That's just like a skills thing. If you can't sew a button back on your shirt, if you can't figure that out, no. Bake a cake. Once again, I'm not.
Where are you gonna find guys like that? You want a guy who can like drive stick shift, which is a small majority of guys drive stick shift. Then they want a guy who rides bike. Then they're gonna want a guy who can swim. Then they're gonna want a guy who uses tools. You mean you will find guys who use tools, and then you want a guy who can bake. It's like you're trying to get every single guy and try to combine them into one. Not what you're not gonna find that in one guy. Good luck.
Not kidding. Definitely not kidding. The instructions are on the box. Like a 5-year-old could do this and figure it out. Hold a conversation about topics that you're not interested in whatsoever. This is a serious thing too. Like if you're in a relationship, a lot of times
I'm done. Let's check out these comments. So as you guys can expect, people had some stuff to say about this video. Me personally, I'm over it. But for the sake of content, I'm going to power through. First comment here reads, an actually independent woman. Wow, really? Unfortunately for us, she had time to respond back with another lengthy video in response to that specific topic. Let's power through this one as well.
Let me explain something to you about the person that you're currently looking at. There is absolutely nothing on this planet that I cannot do.
You are a strong, independent woman. That's what a strong, independent woman can always end up saying.
None. Nothing. Nada. Nothing. Nothing.
Yo, this chick feels herself so hard. I mean, the confidence is good.
Remember to drop some likes. Remember to drop me a like, bro. just boost my channel up. Just drop me some likes, please. I want you guys to drop me some likes.
Unfortunately, we're gonna die alone.
Very much.
Let's keep watching.
So the fact that I would rather someday have a relationship is saying a lot, because I'm happy alone. Like, I'm actually happy alone. You could ask my friends, you could ask my parents, ask anybody in my life.
I don't.
Women like her make her standards so high and unrealistic to create an excuse why she's single. Lenigma, you're speaking the truth. Like that is so unreal. How you gonna find a guy who's just like that? Do all of that? That is not going to work. Bro, those are the most unrealistic list. One of the most unrealistic list that I ever seen. Like, you would never find a guy like that. Good luck. You would never find one guy like that.
Don't believe it. People who are actually happy alone don't have to sit there and convince you about how they're happy alone. They're just alone. You start wondering, like, hey, I never see anybody. I never see that person with anybody. They don't get online and talk about how I am so happy. I am so happy alone. Don't believe it.
I like being alone. I love spending time by myself. You have to be independent if you don't want anybody there. Like, I literally would rather not have you in my house. The only thing on the planet I can't do is be a man, and I heard that's up for debate, so I may be coming for y'all.
So she wants to be a man.
Bro, what are you gonna do? Transition?
Yep. Very, very interesting. Next comment here reads, she became the man she want. Next run, fellas. Don't let that cute face distract you from the world of women. All right. She responded to this as well. Let's listen.
I made a post about my dating standards for men, and the men are so triggered. From item number 1, I know I lost at least 95% of the population because I know most of y'all can't drive a stick shift, and I said you have to be able to drive a stick shift. So let's talk about it. Some of the comments are just like unhinged.
Guys,
It's like every message she sees that she doesn't like, she make another video off of it. Like bro, the copium is so strong within this lady, bro. Like, she love being alone, but yet still she's unhinged.
She's serious right now. She's serious right now. There are women out here whose legacy, whether they will reproduce, whether they will carry on life to the next generation, is dependent on little shit like, can you drive a stick shift? I really want you to realize how crazy this is. This is why in the past, a lot of women were there and had guidance from the elders, and just most people in general need guidance from people who worked in successful marriages, etc. But in these type of cases, man, you leave some women to their own demise when you allow them complete reign to choose their man just based on what they like. Oh, I like stick shift. So, hey, that's number 1 on the list. If you can't drive stick shift, then you are not the man for me. Let's keep listening.
First of all of the men that commented, unless they were commenting saying, wow, this is awesome, or like, I can do this and I'm married as well, so good job. You can see the pain. Like, you can see the pain in what they wrote. They are so upset that I sat there and listed off 40 very basic, easy things that I can do in life and they can't do. It's telling.
It's very basic, yes. It's basic, but you're not going to find any guys like that. Let's just be real. Let's have common sense here. You're not going to find any guy like that. She likes being alone because she gets her attention fixed with her channel, yeah. Her TikTok channel. Seems another flightless birds. yeah, the penguins and the ostriches in her chat. in her live on her TikTok. Like, they just sumo on her, like giving her validation. You know, you get what I mean? Validation, all these flightless birds.
Please go look at it, especially if you're a woman, especially if you've ever heard any dude say, like, he wants a woman that can cook or clean or something. Go look at that list. Because like I say at the very beginning of that video, I can do all of those things on that list, but I can do way more than that. There's lots of comments of people saying, why would you want someone to be able to do the same things that you can? Boo, no. You're never going to be able to do all the things that I can. You can't touch the level of things that I can do. You guys have absolutely no clue, and I can do it all in 2 languages. So that's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for some.
Yo, bro. See, this is the type of woman who be competing with you. What man wants to deal with the woman who's in direct competition with you? She's got balls of her own. Literally.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
It doesn't even matter if somehow in this world, a guy in this world that can do anything on that list, she's still not going to want him. Or if she's still going to want him, she's going to fight with him because she wants to like control the relationship the most. She wants to keep control of the relationship, and she don't want to get told what she should do and what she wants to do. Women don't like being told what they want they should do.
Say shit. I'm asking for someone that I can trust, that my household won't fall apart if I'm not there, because you can handle basic shit. And it's so funny that there's so many people in there saying, oh, this is masculine. No. What masculine is these days is not being able to do any of that shit. Go look at that list. Go look at all 4 parts of it. Masculine these days is not being able to do any of that, because the majority of men, if y'all are calling yourselves masculine, can't do any of that. And like I said, I can, and I can do way more than that. But imagine if I had put some unreasonable things. Nothing in there is unreasonable. I could have put unreasonable things in there, like you have to know how to fly.
Ma'am, a man who can do all those things just wants you to be quiet. That's all.
Fly a plane, because I know how to do that too. Maybe I need you to be able to paint. I can do that too. What if I said that? Then y'all be all over the place like, oh, you. But no, I said very basic, reasonable things to be able to expect an adult to do. When y'all are saying shit like, oh, will you teach us? No, I'm not teaching you. I'm not raising a grown man. That was your mother's job.
He's right. Too masculine and want to compete with every situation. Women like her don't realize it's unattractive. Like, yeah, we don't. It's like challenging your bro. Like, you don't want to be with your bro. That it just come off. It's just really a turn off. I don't want. I just want. I just want a lady to just love me. Not this like, who can do this better? Who can do that better? And like, this is challenging stuff. This competition stuff. I'm not a fan of that stuff. Like when I'm with my friends now, that's a different story. But when I'm with my woman, like, I'm not with that stuff. I don't want to do that stuff. That's just weird to me.
I will send you home to her. I will call her and tell her that you're misbehaving, but I will not teach you how to do any of that shit. Go learn yourself. If you can't figure out how to open your phone and get on YouTube and do that, you don't deserve to be in a relationship with somebody. You're not an adult. You're not grown. You're not ready for a relationship. And yet, the other thing that people don't seem to understand, if I never in my life find the person that, like, that'd be cool. I'm good. I would literally rather die completely alone and old ass be in a nursing home with no kids and nobody than be in the wrong relationship and come home and be pissed every day of my life. And some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, luckily for you, the reality, guys, is the same woman. And tack another 5 years on top of that, maybe 10. It's gonna end in tears. It's gonna end on hopefully TikTok's around so we can see that video too. Real quick, we're gonna look at a few more of these comments. First comment here says, "I'm a man and I tell you to keep them as high. Matter of fact, raise them higher." She says, "Oh, there's so much more missing here." Next comment says, "Never negotiate this list ever." Next comment says, "I told my daughter that when she broke up with her boyfriend to be sure to pick a guy who could at least dig a hole. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I mean, power tools, being able to work with your hands as a man to do basic things is important. Next comment says, girl, yes, power tools, most don't even have a hammer. Unfortunately, that is true. Next comment says, drive a stick.
I can do carpentry. Yeah, I can do carpentry. I'm into art. Yeah, I'm into art. Music, of course. I'm into like drawing and making music too, but I mean, I'm a big, I'm big into science. I'm not big into science though. I can cook and I've driven a bike before. I'm not in all that. I'm not into a woman like that. Like this. Yeah, you're not gonna like a woman like this. Most of us are not gonna be into women like that. Like unless you're desperate. Like if you're a person who can't get women, like you're really desperate. Somebody's obviously going to take her. It's gonna be obviously gonna take her. Like that one desperate dude that everybody knows.
So real. Another person says she's literally just saying she wants someone as competent as her and won't limit her. That's not unreasonable. As always, guys, what do you guys think of this video? Comment down below. I appreciate you for checking out yet another episode of The Coffee Pot. Till next time, amen. Peace.
These women
Bro,
are poor.
this guy's commentary, bro. It is so funny. It's so funny. When he starts talking and then starts making these voices, you get what I mean when like when I finish playing this video. Like when I'm playing this video, that I meant to say.
They're vulnerable. Easier to manipulate. Know their place. Disadvantage. Are in dire financial
What the
need.
fuck was
They want
that?
to manipulate.
What
Know their
is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, I didn't know Smeagol was right here, bro. Smeagol.
Their place. Disadvantage. Are in dire financial need. They want their visas. They have to be quiet. They don't advantage. Are in
Look
dire
at this big forehead, girl. Look, just look. What's that movie's name again? The movie where you watch this black creature and his head is just very long. Its head is just very long, and it spits acid. Like either it spit acid, or whenever it get cut it spit acid. It bleeds acid, and it has this jaw. When they open its jaw, it has like another jaw. Like it has a second mouth in its mouth. Just look at her head. Like look at her head, bro. Bro, my Jamaican instinct is just off the rip.
financial.
Precious.
They want their visa.
She only mad. She only mad because her precious is leaving. The passport bros are leaving.
They have to be quiet. They don't know better. That's why you have to go to developing countries to try to take their women, and it sickens me. And yes, they'll do what you say. She is in a dire situation because she doesn't know about what's in life.
Predator. Yeah, predator. Oh. Predator. Yes, it's Predator. It's Predator. That head is so long.
They have to bow and scrape at these men's feet. If you are a man and brag about go to underprivileged third world countries to get a wife, an obedient wife, you are a predator.
Okay. That was so racist. You just want a woman that just behave herself, who know to control herself, who just want to be a normal person.
As you know by now, I am super addicted to Passport Bros content. It's like I gotta just say before I even get started, I was obviously, you know, people who know me, I was a Passport Bro before it was cool. I think the funniest thing about
I didn't use racist the right way, so a mistake on my part.
Passport Bros is in the initial stages. I would guess while Kevin Samuels was still here and it was fresh in the manosphere. In the initial stages, Passport Bros were just insulted as tricks and everything, right? And that was mostly by these losers who are here at home, these dating roaches, and obviously the modern women who, you know, come on these channels to troll. Because one thing I've realized is the manosphere is a waste of time. It's absolutely a waste of time. Passport Bros, however, have just completely surpassed. They've passed the manosphere by. And the manosphere they're still having the same circular conversations, only now the majority of those conversations are revolving around Passport Bros. And the thing about it is, Passport Bros who were already Passport Bros, we were Passport Bros before, I guess, these domestic men started thinking about it. It's like, wait a minute, these dudes must have a point, because here I am getting nothing out of my relationship. My wife is forcing me to, no, my wife, I'm thinking of somebody in particular, but I'm not going to mention names, is forcing me to be a cuck. And I have to share my wife, otherwise she'll still go out and cheat, but I have to share my wife.
I know who he's talking about when he's talking about wife and being a cuck. I instantly know who he's talking about. Lenigma, if you get who I'm talking about or who I'm thinking about when you say I'm sharing my wife and being a cuck, the first thing I already come out my mind, I already know who that person is. We all know who that person is, but I'm just wondering if you pick up who that person is. I already know who that person is. Then I bet all these women claim to be Christians, and in the Bible says God of the head Christ. The Christ is head of man, and the man is head of his woman. I guess they ignored that scripture. Yeah, they completely ignored that scripture. You can be Christian and diehard Christian. You have to be a diehard Christian. You have to be in the Bible to understand the Bible. People just forget these parts. People would rather skip that part out. They don't want to do anything, right? I don't want to listen to them. This is the reason why we're in this place, because men soften up. Like the Sims, mostly Sims in power. So Sims soften up, and we don't get anything. Like we didn't have the power. Like most of us would say no and say you have to hear us out. You have to listen to what we are saying. We can have disagreement, but they don't know. They don't want that.
Getting nothing out of this relationship at all. And I guess at a certain point, these dudes must have sat back and they said, you know what, maybe these dudes have a point. Maybe these Passport Bros have a point. You know, I'm guessing that's what happened. So bottom line, I always come on and I look for articles, right? And I found this article, which I'm pretty sure nobody's looked at, right? Now, obviously, you can't read this. I believe this is Greek, but thanks to the beauty of technology, I'm using Windows 10. You can
share your wife. I bet it is Will Smith. He's talking about. Yeah. It's definitely that guy. That's the first person that comes to my head. Yeah. That's definitely that's definitely him. You're definitely on point, bro.
Highlighted. You can clearly see Passport Bros. By the way, before I even get started, I'm going to solidify the definitions once again. And there's some trolls and people come on my channel and they don't like the fact that I solidify my definitions. I don't give a shit. Passport Bros are black African American men who are getting their passports, going abroad, and getting relationships. Now, if you happen to be a white male, those are the passport Joes. If you are a woman and you're taking your passport, you fed up and sick and tired with the men you go abroad, you're a passport hoes. Those are the passport hoes. Now, since some of these angry strags have done their best to lump the passport bros in with the evils of the world, like traffickers and sex tourism and all that. Those people are called the transport bros. And they're called the transport bros because they transport hoes. So we have nothing to do with that. We're passport bros. We have nothing to do with it. It's important for you to control your narrative. It's important for you to control your definition. And the reason why is because you'll have all types of these losers hopping on, trying to be part of the movement. The next thing you know, they get caught in some country doing something wrong. Just like there was a dude caught expat kings, and then there was another dude, Mr. Poogie. He was like a German dude. He got caught like about a month ago in the Philippines doing something wrong. Those are not passport bros. We do not claim them. And it's just that simple. See, the problem is the passport bros is a decentralized movement. It's unorganized, and that's the way it needs to stay. It needs to be unorganized. But the thing about it is the connecting ties and strings that bind. The fact that we're on YouTube posting up content like crazy, we're on TikTok posting up content like crazy. The strags are losing their minds. The strags are losing their minds. And the beautiful thing is, before I even start reading this, because you don't even know what this means. The beautiful thing is, the strags, they thought all they had to do was start insulting these foreign women. What they didn't realize, and they were saying things, oh, they don't speak English, oh, they're poor, oh, they're expected to be breeding maids and this, that, and that. They came out with that nonsense, and these women who speak English, because a lot of these Thai women, these Filipino women, these women speak English, they came back immediately to defend themselves. Now, the beautiful thing about it is TikTok is Chinese owned. So when the strags tried to attack these women again, TikTok deleted a lot of their accounts, kicked them off, demonetized them, whatever you want to call it. And they realized right away that not only are their own domestic men against them, but on top of that, these foreign women are against them. And the foreign women now are listening and watching because they're all over this TikTok thing. See, when you're in the Philippines, these Filipino women are on TikTok all day long. I've seen it myself. I've seen it myself. Last time I was in the Philippines, I was in Quezon City. I was with my girlfriend. We were in, what was it? My condo. She had invited some of her friends over. They were watching these television shows. I couldn't watch it. I like watching Filipino news. They're watching all those goddamn shows, and while they're watching TV, they're on their phones with their TikTok shit. That's when I first saw TikTok, and I saw just how addictive it was. And then you see that Facebook, YouTube, and everybody else tried to compete with TikTok to have these stupid reels and everything. Long story short, these women speak English, which is why we're outsourcing all of our damn work to the Philippines, all of our call centers. They speak English. They're awake when we're not. So you can have a 24-hour call center, and any call you place goes to the Philippines. Like right now, it's 8:48 p.m. here, but over there it's like 8:48 a.m. or 9:48 a.m. if there's daylight savings time, whatever. The bottom line is, these women clap back. And I'd also like to point out Filipino Pete. I was watching a couple of like this is Brazil Yesh's channel. I was watching Osei Duke Jackson. Filipina P. This girl, she let him have it. I mean, Filipina P. Oh my goodness,
bro! Ladies are gonna hate. They just hate on Filipino women, bro. Like they just hate. Filipino women are just good, like beautiful. they treating nice. They do all this good stuff for us, but black women, like modern day black women, does that. They just don't like you. They rather spit in your face than do anything for you or saying hi to you.
Let them have. Filipina P came out with yet another video because see, like her channel, her growth is very quick. 207,000. I think she had 120,000 subscribers when she made the other video. But she came out recently with yet another video, I guess to throw more gas on the fire. Passport Bros and Filipinos are under attack, a response to the insults. But the video that she made that got this fire started, I would say, because escaping the plantation, the men that choose to leave, 225,000 views. She's killing it. Like, she's absolutely killing it. She's posted videos like this. See, here's the problem. These strags that are on TikTok, what do they say when you've got a 30-something-year-old Filipina who looks like she's a teenager because she still looks young, she still has beautiful skin, she doesn't have tattoos all over her, she's not wearing nose rings with boogers and snot dripping out her nose. She's got, look at that. Let me see if I can zoom in on this monitor. You see that? I know you don't see this very much, but I want everybody to take a look at something. You see this stuff? You see this black stuff that she's got flowing all the way down here where her navel is, all the way up to like her scalp? You see that right there? This black stuff is called hair. Yes. It's called real hair. And she happens to have a full head of real hair.
They can't stand to see women being submissive to their man. Remember, they preach this feminist mindset. They don't need a man. They don't want a man. They can do everything by themselves. I don't need a man. I don't want a man. Like, all this stuff. Man, I don't want nothing from you. Like, very aggressive. They're very aggressive. They don't want, like, especially when you ask a woman to cook for you, like, she say, do I look like a maid to you? Like, bro. And then when guys leave and go over to another country, the same guys that she doesn't want, they immediately get mad. They start getting mad and start disrespecting Taiwanese women. Disrespecting them. Calling them poor, calling them uneducated, like third world countries and all this foolishness. Like, come on, bro, do better.
Now, for us American men, we're not used to seeing that. We're used to seeing wigs flying off. We're used to seeing bright rainbow colors, like you're a Portuguese man of war. You know what that is? The Portuguese man of war it's not a jellyfish. It's a colony of polyps, but they have nematocysts, and that means that they could sting the shit out of you. Yeah, we're used to seeing women like this. They got these high colors. Now, what we learned in biology class is that nature warns us about poisonous and toxic animals by putting these bright colors on them. So here you got the Portuguese man of war. It's got this red color. You got this one right here. You got these blue nematocysts. You got these neon green, neon blue colors and stuff. So when nature warns you about certain species, it does it by showing you these really bright neon colors, and it's basically saying, dude, stay away, because this thing is toxic, this thing is poisonous. All you got to do is touch this thing, and it might paralyze your damn arm because of those stinging cells, because this thing is that toxic. And then you got the poison dart frog, for example.
Blue on certain creatures, bro. The best thing is to do is just leave this thing alone. It's way too dangerous. We should just leave this thing alone. Too dangerous. Way too dangerous.
We got the poison dart frog with all these damn colors. I know I've gotten pretty far away from the article, but don't worry, I'm going to get to the article. When you see these bright ass colors in the hair, and you see all these crazy ass, nature has told us, listen, this thing is really toxic, and if you touch this thing, if you get anywhere near it, if you touch it, or if it spits on you, or if it secretes fluid on you, or if it does anything to you, you're going to end up in divorce court, and you're going to end up paying for a kid for the next 18 years, and this thing is going to be out cheating on you with its new boyfriend, Ray Ray.
I know what he's getting at. I immediately know what he's getting at. Yeah, a woman with her own long hair is definitely rare. Yeah, it's weird too rare. Like women, black women refuse to like wear their natural hair, and that I don't like when I see certain things like that. I want to see like natural black hair, none of this colorful trash. I just want to see a natural hair.
And you're going to be back and forth to court, paying for whatever kids you manage to have, and you're going to be stuck for the next 18 years. That's how nature warns us. It shows us these bright ass colors. That's exactly what happens. So, let's get back to the story. So, what we do, we highlight, and boom, we push right click, translate selection to English. Okay, I think I gotta do it one more time. Translate selection to English. Passport Bros, when misogynists go on vacation. That's the name.
Oh, God. Definitely a feminist wrote this.
Okay, let's highlight this part right here. I think some of it I can't highlight. I want to read this. It is a community of men who travel to third world countries in order to find easy and submissive wives. As far as I know, now don't correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, this is Greek translation because that's what it said on my iPhone. I could not translate it on iPhone. It wasn't able to do it. And it said it was Greek. That's what it said, not me. It says, have you ever heard of Passport Bros? It is a traveling community of men which has recently found itself at the center of a huge scandal when it was linked to a case of femicide in Colombia. What? You see, this right here is the reason why I am determined to control our narrative. Femicide in Colombia? When the hell did we hear anything about Passport Bros committing femicide?
That's what I'm saying.
Colombia? You see what I'm talking about? This is fake news. Says the term Passport Bros.
Donald Trump fake. This is fake news. Trump says it's fake news, and Rick Ross said it. This is accusation. This is an accusation, at best. They're just trying to split. They're just trying to like turn it so other guys try to avoid it. Try to put a bad name on it. That guys just want to find a wife, and these guys are just these people who are writing these articles are just make it look bad.
First Western men, mainly from America, who go to third world countries in search of sexual partners. See, here we go again. While I won't necessarily disagree with this idea about sexual partners,
I definitely can't stand when they go blonde, and it's always the darkest women that do it. It comes off as like attention needy. Yeah, it's always the darkest woman, like for real. You know, Midnight. They always like dark like that, and then she have this hair that on top of it, the hair is there. It's like blonde. It's just very, very shiny. So they just black like midnight. They black like midnight, and nothing wrong with that because I love black women, but their attitude is just a turn off. Too masculine, but I really love dark skinned women, but they refuse to like be natural. Guys are like in their natural face. They're always natural. We don't put on none of this fake up stuff. None of that fools. None of that foolishness.
What I have to say is that these men are going looking for real relationships and wives. Now, I'm not going to pretend like some of them aren't looking for sexual partners, but the thing about it is they are narrowing this down to say that that's all they're looking for. So if you were on the outside looking in, you would assume that this is all they're looking for. That's the reason why this is fake news. And I'm pretty sure a woman wrote this. In fact, first let's go back and check who wrote it. As they are,
it's probably I have a high chance that it must be either a woman wrote this or a batty boy wrote this. It has to be a batty boy or a woman. At least.
This is because the women of these countries are more passive, traditional, and submissive than Western women. So they're trying to lump these three words together: passive, traditional, and submissive. Passive, in and of itself, means that they are less prone to pick fights, or they're less prone to be argumentative. I don't know what your thought process is, because I'm pretty sure a woman wrote this, but the thing about it is passive is a good quality. Traditional is also a good quality, especially when you're talking about raising families instead of aborting them. Submissive, men submit to women, women submit to men. You know how a man submits? A man submits by getting on his knees and proposing and signing himself up for a future of going out working really hard in order to support you too. Because if he wasn't out there working to support you, you'd be on the internet complaining that the men aren't paying any attention to you. You'd be complaining that the men are sexist because you're past your prime and nobody's looking at you because you're invisible. If the men weren't volunteering to be linked to you to go out and help you earn a living, you'd be on the internet complaining, they don't take us out on dates. I'm 40 and I should be able to go out on a date. It's like, well, the guys who offered to take you on a date, you said no. Oh, no, but I don't want them. I want the guy who makes $300,000 and he's got a 6-inch Johnson and he's got a 6-pack and he's 6 feet tall. It's like, ladies, it's like,
and he literally speaks the fact. We already know what these ladies want. Yeah, don't get me wrong either. I like dark women too, but I'm going like for colored here. Yeah, caterpillar eyelashes and long tail like fingernails. long tail and fingernails. You know what I call them? You know what the other rest of guys call them? We call them raptor claws, because they do look like raptor claws. And I don't want any handshakes or ladies with those type of long ass fingernails to touch me, because I don't want them to end up scratching me to make my skin hard to heal, because I have like very sensitive skin. One slice, it takes like a month or two, or I don't know how many months to heal. It's my wounds are just like taking forever to heal for some reason. It's not healing as fast.
Going right to the church and praying to God, and He will keep on not giving you this dream guy that you keep on demanding. He ain't giving you that. It ain't happening. It just and by the way, the proof is in the pudding. It's like y'all keep going there on your knees praying to Him, and He is not giving it to you. And I have to say that is excellent wisdom on God's part, because I wouldn't give it to you either. Translation. Oh, come on. Okay. It says, in theory, there is nothing wrong with traveling, meeting new people, and why not even falling in love when you're traveling? However, with a quick look at this particular community, it is understood that things are not so innocent. Oh, here we go. The way they talk about both Western women and those they know on their travels breeds misogyny and exoticism. They often report that women in Europe and America are less attractive. See, I'm reading it like a queen.
Exactly, Raptor Claus. Oh my god.
AWEEN. This is a queen talking here. They often report that women in Europe and America are less attractive because of the demand of lifestyle. Women in America are feminist paid. One user tells Reddit, obesity rates in other countries are not as high as in America. Stay here and have sex with all these mammoths. These mammoths.
Mammoths.
Says one.
Stay here. Yeah, bro, this is the reason why I love listening to this guy. He's so funny.
One member of the community with the
here.
As high as in America. Stay here and have sex with all these mammoths. These mammoths. Says one member of the community with the characteristic tone of an incel podcaster. Another passport pro suggested his
the audio is just repeating itself over and over again. I'm gonna have to fix that later on. But like when the stream ends, I can't fix it now, or else the stream is gonna like immediately end for some reason. But later on, I'm gonna try to fix it. And I have like the audio is like pretty much off. Like I don't have any audio on my phone, so it's not echoing like it's supposed to echo. And I don't really have anything on, so I don't know.
Go to Brazil as the women there are easy. Gee, I wonder who she's talking about. Here we go. Now this is a Greek. Now you see, this is how we are embarrassed. I'm not just talking about African Americans. This is how we're embarrassed before the world. Because I'm not talking about him. Obviously, I'm talking about what's her name at the very beginning who started this. These women came online to insult these other women as if that was going to stop these men from traveling abroad to meet these women. And now these women are actively beckoning these men to come over there. And now that they see the entire thing playing out, they're like, this is my chance to snag a husband. I'm going to tell the story because I know you want to hear
I'm going to fix it, the audio like later on. I hope it's not really bothering you too much. Unless you're using a headphone, I don't know.
In China, for example, after 27, they refuse to marry most of them. They refuse. They call them Shengyu, leftover women. And that you can look that up on Vice, on YouTube. They have a video about it. In Japan, I know you've been waiting for this. In Japan, the Japanese, these guys are brutal. They call the women, because, okay, here's the problem. During Christmas, the Japanese don't celebrate the same way we do because, you know, they're mostly Buddhists, Shintoists, and this, that, and other. So they may celebrate by giving each other cake. Now, if they don't eat all that cake, it becomes leftover cake because, you know, if you don't eat all the food, it's leftover, right?
So they call the women
leftover cake or Christmas cake. They may call them Christmas cake or they call them leftover
now,
cake.
If you ask a Japanese man,
now, if you ask a Japanese man, does he want after she's 27, 28?
Does he want Christmas cake?
Does he want Christmas cake?
He's going to look you in the eyes.
He's going to look you in the eyes.
And he's going to say, no!
And he's going to say, no! No, what the Christmas cake? No, what the Christmas cake? No, what the Christmas cake?
Arigato gozaimasu.
Arigato gozaimasu. No, what the Christmas cake? No!
That's pretty much what he's going to say.
That's pretty much what he's going to say.
I'm just warning you. Do not ask a Japanese man if
Do not ask a Japanese man if he wants a Christmas cake.
At a rapid pace, this movement
has begun to take the form of a greenhouse. Oh my God!
A greenhouse of sex toys.
A greenhouse of sex toys.
With which they
fetishism with which they talk about the women of other countries. And the sex is an abusive way. They talk about the women of the country of origin. It says a lot about them. From what they project on social media, it is clear that they are exploiting the gender gap. Okay, here we go. The gender gap?
No, you know what? I was going to get into this.
I already know what type of person who wrote this. Gender gap. Somebody who is woke is gonna say gender gap. Lenny, but this is the reason why I just love listening to this guy. This guy, like, these voices when he reads. Man says, no Christmas cake. No Christmas cake. No leftovers. Oh, good. Christmas cake. I'm gonna use that term. Mm.
But you know what they're exploiting later. But you know what they're exploiting? They're exploiting the fact that first of all, let's understand the numbers. As you know, we just crossed 8 billion people. America only has 330, give or take 331 million people. Out of that 331 million, let's say 42 million are African American. Women tend to outnumber men. So let's say out of that 40 to 42 million, that half of them are women, even though there's probably more women because men die earlier typically. Let's say there's 20 million. Let's say it's half and half. Let's say it's 20 million women, 20 million men, right? We've already seen studies that are showing that the vast majority of these black males, I believe it's 56% at this point, are single and childless. Not by their own choosing, but because if you ask them, they will say that they can't find anybody that they possibly want to marry. They might find someone for an occasional hookup, but they cannot find women that they want to marry for various reasons. I'm not going to get into that right now because I've already gotten into that. Thing about it is, when you travel overseas, Africa, for example, if you're the type of person who's interested in an African wife, like a Nubian queen, Africa has 1 billion people. The continent of Africa,
which is
has
nice
1 billion
because
people.
African ladies are. Man, I love me African ladies. I love me some Africans. What the fuck is pushing something? So somebody's pushing a table somewhere. What I'm saying, African ladies are, the way they look, the way they talk, the way they bring themselves, bro. African ladies are baddies, bro. I should I say, they're good. They're good ladies. High majority of them are wife material.
They have more than 1 billion people. They have more than 1 billion people. South America, I believe, is also up to about 1 billion.
Eastern Europe?
If you want Eastern Europe has hundreds of millions, even though the numbers keep dropping thanks to Russia versus Ukraine. But point is, Eastern Europe, they've got Moldova, they've got Belarus, they've got Romania, they've got Poland. And a lot of those women have openly said that they are interested in black males. A lot of Arab women have openly said that they're interested in black males.
Yes.
So what it ultimately came down to is that the women in America were not giving these men the relationships that they wanted. And now we're going overseas and exploiting population. That's what you're exploiting. You're exploiting pure numbers. China has 1.4, 1.5 billion people, give or take. I could round down. I could say 1.3, but basically it's about 1.3 or 1.4 billion people. The numbers aren't completely exact because there's a whole lot of these people who haven't been counted.
Yes.
Bottom line, let's just give them 1.3.
So I love those type of women. Like, they're so good. But they're very tall though. South African people are very, very tall.
Let's say 1.3 billion, right? Let's say 1.3 billion, right? If there's a lot, well, first of all, China has a gender imbalance because they had the one-child policy for a while. So a lot of Chinese men are forced themselves to be passport felons. We'll call them. I'll think.
Robin Island. Robin Island is pretty good as well.
men, in many cases, are going to Southeast Asia looking for wives because there's not enough women for them to marry in mainland China. So a lot of those Chinese men are going to South Korea, Japan, Philippines, Thailand, and so forth and so on. Cambodia, Laos, Singapore, Vietnam. They're going down south. South Korean men, because South Korean women have become more and more feminist thanks to America poisoning the South Korean culture. A lot of those South Korean men, they're going down south too. They're going to the same places: Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Philippines. Japanese men, Japanese birthright, and I showed this before because I actually showed an article. Like I read these articles. Japanese men, fertility rates are down. The Japanese women are working long hours, and they're not giving Japanese men traditional Japanese families and marriage. Japanese divorce rates are up. Fertility rates are down. Birth rates are down. Japan has a negative birth rate. They have more people dying than they have being born.
That's sad. That is not good. And remember, Japan is really, really big. And they're not having children. So not having children and people are dying on top of that. You're not going to have enough people to run a better city. That's not going to work.
Capitalism is basically killing us.
Capitalism is basically killing us. Like, as much as the Chinese are communists and they tried to keep capitalism out, capitalism and their one-child policy are hurting them. For Japan and South Korea, capitalism from America is hurting them. Absolutely hurting them. Now, the countries in Southeast Asia are, in many cases, socialist. There's a lot of capitalism thrown in, but a lot of it is socialist. The thing about it is the women still depend on their men, and that's part of the reason why they themselves haven't become so badly diseased by feminism that they themselves are doing to the Thai women, and the Filipino women are in no way doing to their men what the South Korean women and the Japanese women are doing to Japanese and South Korean men. So the reality is, yeah, as you can see, this thing likes to reset itself after a certain amount of time. But the reality is, we're exploiting the population. Southeast Asia and Asia proper, if you talk about China, you're not really going to go to India to find women because for the most part, they don't marry outside of their race for the most part, in very rare circumstances. But Asian women do. And the reason why is because, think about it. If the Japanese men have these women who are over 27, 28, 29, and they refuse to marry them, well, American men go over there. They ain't got no problem with a 26, 27, 28-year-old woman. They ain't got no problem with that. They ain't got no problem with a 30-year-old woman. They may even have no problem with her up till 35. So they have huge populations that far outnumber African Americans. So again, if there's 20 million African American men and 20 million African American women, adding up to about 40, I believe the number is like 41 or 42 million, but whatever. If there are 40 million in total and half is 20, when we go over to these countries, you're talking about countries that have over 100 million people. And if half of them were women, and you're talking about even if just half of them, if the men refuse to marry the women, what are those women to do? Are they supposed to just give up? No, of course not. They're going to hook up with your American black man. I want a black man. I'm interested in a black man. I got the videos to prove. I got the Arab women. Oh, yeah, you should hook up with a black man because they're so stable. And I got the videos. I got the Thai and the Philippine women. I got the clips. Oh, we waiting a long-ass time for our passport bros. We're looking for passport bros. Yo, ladies, this is the reason why the TikTok strags lost. They lost before we even started. This right here, if you want to call this a gender war, they lost before this war even started. They lost. All right, let me hurry and read this part because it's about to reset. They failed to understand, or perhaps they are indifferent to acknowledging, the unequal dynamics that exist between men and women.
I would definitely take some Christmas cakes over most of these women over here in the US. Lenigma, I would hold nothing against you. I completely understand what you what you're saying, because I'm very iffy. If I even like move over there, I'm gonna be iffy to be with those type of women. Like over here in Jamaica, women over here can't have high standards because every single guy over here, they don't put up with that foolishness, and you will actually get shamed for being a simp over here. So the simpness, it brings shame. At least I'm very glad about that. I would definitely choose fruitcakes as well, like the Japanese or Chinese fruitcakes over these modern women. Like they they're acting like they all that, bro. Like, and most of these guys like had them. Like the most dusty or underbarrel guys have them, but they're going like they're the best. No, they're not the best.
No. Let me put a stop to this shit. No. Let me put a stop to this shit right now. We don't give a goddamn about the unequal dynamics. In fact, women tend to be hypergamous. Hypergamous means that they date up. Men tend to be hypogamous.
Yeah.
They date down. Men are.
We always date down. We could have worked like $9 million a year, and we would literally be with a girl who sells like watermelons on a table down the streets. We would literally wife up a woman who literally sells watermelon or apples right on the street side to earn her bread, than be with like an office woman. Like guys don't be with women like on their level. Guys always end up dating down. Like guys don't want an equal. Ladies don't like equals. I mean, it's all right, but we just need more opportunity, because remember, Jamaica is a third world country. We need more development over here. Yeah.
For no equally yoked. That is some nonsense that they started in some novel somewhere. Somebody told me that came out the Bible, and equally yoked is supposed to just be equally yoked in spirituality. Okay, fine. But this whole thing about equally yoked,
I need to move over there.
how should I say, social and financial? No, absolutely not. Men absolutely do not want that. And there's a simple reason. And I've watched marriages. I mean, I've had clients, and I've watched marriages fail, and they all had the same things in common. The men would complain that they come home, there's no food, the steak is cold, or whatever, your food is leftovers, the kids are dirty. But guess what? I wanted to say to them, and in many cases I did, I'm like, well, you can't blame her because she's working a 9 to 5 just like you are. But that brings about a problem. If both of you are working 9 to 5, who's at home taking care of those kids?
It's obvious.
Right?
It's simple.
It's obvious. It's simple. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure this out. All you people going and wasting your money getting those stupid PhDs, you deserve to drown in debt.
Basic reading.
Because basic reading.
Yes.
All you have to do.
Why do you need to get all this? Like go to college and get all this debt, like $60,000 debt. Remember, bankruptcy. You can't get that off with bankruptcy. Right. We need we can be millionaires and marry a waitress. Yeah, a woman will never do that if he is even a nice guy. Yeah, that is true. We guys don't date all the way up. We don't like, we look for the most suitable person, like who is actually have a good personality as well, like who we can vibe with, who we can actually bond with, like make the love stronger. If you get what I mean. I don't know how to say it, man. I need to improve my English way more. My English is just not on point. Or I should I say my vocabulary is just very, very small.
You don't have to be a goddamn rocket scientist. This is not that hard.
If both of you are working
anyway,
9 to 5,
if both of you are
nobody's
working
at
9 to
home taking
5,
care of those kids.
nobody's at home
Nobody's
taking
at
care of
home
those
cooking.
kids. Nobody's at home
Ain't got the money
cooking.
to
Chances are you ain't got the money to get a maid. Chances are even if you did have the money to get a maid, you're not going to spend it on a maid because your wife don't want no maid around because otherwise she'll end up just like Arnold Schwarzenegger's maid, having your next kid. Oh, my man Arnold Schwarzenegger. Every time I think about that story, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I know you've seen Arnold's Love Child, right? Arnold and what's her name? Baina. I know you've seen her. Arnold was sitting around and Arnold was getting his house cleaned. And while his house was cleaned, Maria Shriver must not have been around. And Arnold looked at Miss Baina and he said, "Oh, I got to have it! I have to terminate it!"
Let's get to the bedroom. Quick, we must have sex before my wife get back.
My man Arnold! You must be a girly boy. You girly boy. So Arnold and Miss Baina had his son right here who actually looks just like him. That's the reason why your wife don't want no maid around, because sooner or later Arnold's going to be sitting there in front of the TV and he's going to say, "Oh, I got to have it!" This is what happened. Miss Baina here. This is Miss Baina. Where is she? Let's see a good picture. Miss Baina was sitting there. Or no. Arnold was sitting there. Miss Baina had the vacuum cleaner, and this is her right here. She was vacuuming in front of Arnold. Arnold was sitting there in front of his 100-inch television screen. And Miss Baina was vacuuming in front of Arnold. And Arnold saw that giant rump. Compared to Maria Shriver, this chick is big. She's thick. She's big, thick. I like it thick. And Arnold saw her vacuuming with that vacuuming cleaner. She was Mildred Patricia Baina. That's her name.
Yeah, Arnold only married her for the prestige of her family because he was into politics. Yeah. I think I've heard about that, yeah. Well, at least he ended up got what he wanted, but I didn't agree with him committing adultery. I would rather a person like divorcing each other than like cheating on each other, but hey, that's just me.
Saw her vacuuming with the vacuum cleaner. And he said, all of a sudden, his blood pressure rose. And he says, "Oh, I got to have it!" So Arnold rushed over to Mildred Baina. And now she has a son, a big son who has big muscles, big, thick muscles. And then Arnold, he looked at the camera and he said, "It's clonely at the top. This is my clone. This right here is my clone. You see my clone? That's this right here. Mark my word. That's the reason why y'all can't get a maid. If you get a maid, you're going to be like Arnold. Sooner or later, you see this woman, she's cooking, she's cleaning. She's cooking and cleaning for you. What more do you want?" And next thing you know, I got to have it!
Yeah, he had it all right. You see that guy?
Yeah, he had it all right. You see that guy?
I don't know how long it's going to be till this dude starts
I don't know how long it's going to be till this dude starts acting. Arnold had to have it. That right there. I didn't need a PhD to explain this.
That right there is the reason why.
That right there is the reason why.
It's just
you're
that
not
simple.
allowed to have a
Now,
maid.
think
It's
about
just that
this
simple.
is the richest
Now, think about it. This is the richest governor, movie star. The guy flew a Harrier jet.
The guy was on Mars.
The guy was on Mars killing mutants. The guy.
He was a goddamn robot from the future.
He was a goddamn robot from the future.
This guy done it all. He did it all.
This guy done it all. He did it
could
all.
have had any woman on.
He could have had any woman on
But
earth.
you see this right here? You see this?
But you see this right here?
What did Mildred have?
What did Mildred
that Maria Shriver
have
did?
that Maria Shriver did?
The answer is right there in that picture.
The answer is right
See
there
what
in
she's
that
doing?
picture.
What's she doing? Tell me.
See
It
what
ain't
she's
that
doing? What's she
hard.
doing? Tell
Cooking.
me. It ain't that hard.
Obviously. Cutting up vegetable, obviously. She was a woman who knows to deal with the house.
You don't need a PhD for this. What's she doing in this picture? What's she doing?
She's keeping my house.
Fresh food. How many passport bros do you see with these video clips? And they got girlfriends in these video clips on YouTube. The girl is cooking. She's not even cooking that much. I mean, she's making simple stuff. Cutting tomatoes, fresh fruits, fresh vegetables. Look at this. Look at you got a fresh, healthy son with big biceps, big muscle men, big muscle biceps. That right there is the reason why you can't keep a man. And that right there, this man could have had any woman on
that's
earth.
true.
That's what he decided he wanted. Why? Why? You know why? Because look at her hair. Look what she's doing. Look what she's doing. See, y'all missed the details. Look what she's doing. Cooking and cleaning. That's it. That is it. Not only that, there's more. You know, a picture's worth 1,000 words. What else is she doing? Look at him. Look at the son. She's teaching his children. She's there cooking, cleaning, and teaching the children. Look at that. I rest my case. Arnold says, I got to have it! And he got it.
Yes.
Now,
it's the most simple thing. Guys are very, very simple. They don't ask for too many things. But like the most bare bones, the most bare bones, the most basic stuff we're asking for, like either they can't do it or don't want to do it. Remember to make a guy really for a woman to make a guy love her, you have to like feed him. If you can like make a guy love food, you mean cook for your guy. Like if you're actually a great cook, on top of that guy is going to like really love you. Like women don't know that. The thing is, women ask other women for like relationship advice, or you shouldn't be asking woman for relationship advice. Like that's the worst thing. The most basic stuff guys like. But women don't seem to understand that.
Maria Shriver, his
other son.
They don't really
Those
talk
ones you
about
don't
them
talk about.
because
They don't
his
really talk
other
about
son-
them because his other son.
He's okay.
I mean, you know, he's okay, but he's not like his new son with Miss Baida. Like, they had a comparison meme, and they were showing the difference in his sons, and his son by Maria Shriver in no way is carrying on the Arnold Schwarzenegger genes, the gene pool of Arnold Schwarzenegger. In no way is the first son with Maria Shriver carrying on that gene pool. This guy is. How many times have you seen Arnold with his other? You really don't see him that much. You don't see him that many times. But that love child, you see him all. I bet he's pouring all of his energy into that love child, because that is my clone. Here's what I should have. He's the clone from the future. It's clonely at the top.
Oh,
See, y'all don't
God.
want to admit it, but that's the truth. See, I got to tell you how it is. That's the truth right there. He's clonely. It's clonely at the top. That's what it is. So anyway, let's get back to this freaking article, because I know this thing done reset.
Hello, guys. This is about the trending on TikTok right now, the passport bros.
most of you, a lot of the women in America, what I've watched is they are saying that a lot of people from the Philippines, I'm Filipina, we don't speak English. No, we don't. We're uneducated. Yes, we didn't go to school, you know? Come
My
on.
personality doesn't require from my woman to cook every day, but at least 3 to 4 times a day out of the 7 days a week. Yeah, I completely understand. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. You're completely right.
One, you go to the hospital in the States. How many Filipino nurses have you seen? You know? Come here in Thailand. I live in Thailand right now. There's tons of Filipino teachers, English teachers here in Thailand. Okay? I am a nurse too, but I work in a corporate company right now. But it's just so sad that instead of you guys looking in the mirror to figure out what's wrong in your relationship with your partner, you started look at the other side and blaming us. Why your boyfriend or these passport bros go to Philippines. That's the first reason you think. Because we are submissive. We don't know better. Oh, that fires me up. We don't know better. We don't speak English. How do you think these people will communicate to each other if they don't speak English? Come on. Your boyfriend or these passport bros speaks English. Do you think they want to go to a place that they only sign language? Come on. Oh God, that only shows me how insecure you guys are. And that only shows the world why these men probably leave your country.
They behave.
Okay? I mean, I think what I'm trying to say is it's not our fault. And it's not fair for you guys to call us, you know, these sad words or sad names that we are uneducated. Like, we don't.
Black American woman saying these things, you know, like Lenigma, I'm not gonna say I'm Black American woman alone. English Black American English woman too, and I've seen like 1 or 2 Jamaican women saying like these women are not smart and all these things. Looking for a slave, like she better shut her mouth, you know, like she better shut her mouth. Because over here in Jamaica, we guys are not gonna put up with that type of foolishness. Like, Don't
speak English, you don't know better. We're
very cute. Very, very cute.
Submissive. I'm 34 years old and I have been independent.
She does not look 34. She does not look 34. She's 34. Remember what she said. She's 34, and she's like this.
All my life, you know, same as you. You're probably the same. Independent women, powerful women. You know, you take care of yourself. You take care of the family. Same with me. Okay, look at the mirror. Maybe it's not the face. It's not what your principle. It's just the relationship doesn't work.
So anyway, that's the reason why you're not allowed.
That's the reason why you're not allowed to have a maid. That right there. That right there is why you're not allowed to have a maid. It is truly pathetic that such a beautiful and transformative experience as travel can become part of a strategy and a means of sexist propaganda. There is a vast world out there that few have privy to explore. If your only goal during a trip is to have sex with easy victims, mind you, look at the words, victim. Look at this is what they do. This is the reason why I will never allow anybody to change my vocabulary, because this is how they sneak their bullshit in. Victims. Never mind the fact that
34? Yep. I would snatch her up. Lenigma. Did I ask her age? I don't remember how much. I know Weed Powder is at least 26 years old. and I did say that I'm 24. How old are you, Lenigma? I didn't remember if I asked you. I know weed powder is 26. 34. She doesn't look 34 to me. She look like 19 to 20 something, at least 25 or something.
Women are actively asking for passport bros to come because that's giving them an opportunity to get a husband that they otherwise wouldn't get. A wife as you have created her in your imagination. Excuse me. These women aren't imagination. These women, there are over 2 billion of them. They are not imagination. They're out there. They're waiting. They're beckoning. They're calling. What are you doing besides dyeing your hair the color of the poison dart frog? What are you doing?
All this is, of course, part of a larger and more dangerous phenomenon, which we have seen emerging and organizing rapidly and shamelessly in online and offline spaces.
How did you see something organizing?
Ligma, you're a young man, then man. You're a young man, just like we. Like, yeah. Well, 4 or at least 6 more years till I'm 30. Like 30s are like right around the corner. Like 30s is not that much. Like 30s like at least almost middle age. Like 40 or 45 is like middle age. Or, I don't know. 30 is like middle age too. But 28. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Offline space. I'm really anxious to find that. I'm really anxious to find that out. Okay, let's keep going.
It's good to know you're 28 though.
Divert the hell
I just want to just know that.
Unfortunately, passport bros aren't just some quaint guys who have to get a visa to crucify
What?
Crucify
a chick. What? Do you think this is the Bible is about they're talking about crucify? You must think this is the Bible. We're not going over there and nailing women to the cross, and we're not. What are they talking about? Like crucify a chick. People are so weird. Why are people so weird?
It is, of course, that too. Recently, however, the community had become a public concern following the revelation of a brutal murder.
Femicide by Hashak Columbia. Now, I don't know nothing about that at all. A few days ago, the body of a young DJ was found shredded, really, inside an abandoned blue suitcase near Bogota. Her Greek-American partner. Excuse me, passport bros are African American.
Hey, yo, Lucky Lefty, what's good, bro? How you been? I'm trying to watch some passport bro videos. How you been? Yeah, I'm letting I like older women as well. Like, yeah, I really, really, really like older women. Yeah, I'm into older chicks like her. She would be just my speed. Yeah. Lucky Lefty, what's good, brother? You know, I'm actually doing well, Lucky Lefty. What's up?
Men. Passport bros are African American men. Passport bros are African American men. Passport bros are not Greek American partners. Was arrested in Panama as she was trying. Wait. Her Greek American partner was arrested in Panama as she was trying to board a flight to Turkey. I thought she was dead. I think there's a subject verb or feminine noun disagreement here. H. Valentina Trespalacios. Okay, Valentina Trespalacios, 23, was the girl found in the suitcase, which had been wrapped in duct tape and thrown into a trash can near El Dorado International Airport. City Paper Bogota reported. According to the forensic finding, the cause of death was mechanical suffocation or strangulation. I never heard of this. And the reason why is because, again, this wasn't a Passport Bro. But she wants to make it linked to Passport Bros because she's all up in her fifis. I believe that's how they say feelings now.
Of course, she's all up in her fifis.
Was arrested, the alleged femicide had visible scratches on his face. The man had bought a ticket from Turkish Airlines from Istanbul to Podgora. I think that's in Croatia, if I'm not mistaken. Podgora, Montenegro, in order to escape from the authorities. Importantly, Montenegro does not have extradition agreements with the U.S. and Colombia. This has nothing to do with Passport Bros. These are not Passport Bros. Passport Bros are Black American, African American men. Period. Paulos had also allegedly bought in cash a first-class ticket from Panama. Well, listen, if you're fleeing and you're going someplace and you can't be extradited, you might as well fly first class. Why not? You might as well max out her credit card because, she don't need it no more, right? Okay, Sao Paulo, Brazil, a possible ploy to escape authorities in the international manhunt. No. See, if I had written this, I would have been like, a possible ploy to escape authorities in first class sipping wine on a Boeing 787 Dreamliner. Because the airplane model is important to me. That's because, as a pilot and everything, I care. I'm guessing this is him in the picture. That guy doesn't look like a Passport Bro. That guy is not Black. So anyway, the Greek American, a private investor in a U.S.-based securities company, had reportedly traveled, to Colombia several times while dating Tres Palacios, whom he met on a dating app about a year ago. You see this guy?
He doesn't.
Has nothing to do with Passport Bros. He is not a Passport Bro. Period. The DJ's family said the man planned to marry her and wanted to start a new life in Colombia. Okay. I handed over my only daughter to you. Why did you have to return? It says it to us. I think you mean her to us in the trash. The victim's mother, Laura Hidalgo, told Colombian television. Yeah, this is a very horrible thing, but this has nothing to do with Passport Bros. Images from surveillance footage published by the Daily Mail show Tres Palacios getting out of the taxi with Paulos in the early hours of Saturday, the day before she was found dead.
She was seen holding her partner's hand as she
walked towards the Nexus nightclub where she would reappear, and nothing seemed to foreshadow what would happen in a few hours. I have a little trouble reading these highlights because it plays with my mind. Paulos, who Colombian media reported is married with 3 children, told police he had fled to Panama because he was being chased by the Medellin cartel. Really? So this guy gets around. He also claimed that the cartel was behind the murder of Tres Palacios. Honestly, that doesn't sound that far-fetched.
Yeah.
But my question is, why were
if he's getting chased by the cartel, that means they probably end up doing
cartel. And it doesn't
sound
far-fetched.
It doesn't sound far-fetched, but again, you're not a Passport Bro, so this got nothing to do with it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
The newspaper LTM.
They find any way to try to create a negativity towards the Passport Bro movement. Yes, they always end up doing that. Why they always end up doing that? Like, they just can never, either they just leave it alone or they can just never have anything good to say. Like, it's just always negativity. It could just never be anything positive.
Oh shit. Freaking said it. So, look who's here. Our buddy Austin Holloman. I told you, this is what they do. Once they link you to something, it's going to keep coming up. And thank God that Austin handled himself well in that interview. because that dude Isaiah is trash. That's fake news incarnate. He was trying to trip Austin up, and Austin didn't fall for it. In fact, just like Jesse Ventura says, never admit any guilt and always make counter accusations. What did Austin do? He pulled out the fact that you got all these BBW American women going down to Jamaica and Africa to trick on those men. Brilliant move. That's how you have to handle it. Always remember Jesse Ventura, Governor Jesse Ventura. He was in there with Arnold in Predator. He was the guy carrying the minigun. He says, never admit guilt, always make counter accusations. Never admit guilt, always make counter accusations. That's how you got to deal with this fake news now. Says she worked about 4 years as a DJ. Her uncle Carlos Tres Palacios told El Tiempo he had done very well. He had a promising figure, so much so that he performed all over the country in the best nightclubs. He also went to many parts of South America. Okay, what does this part say? Oh, God. Yeah, I got to highlight that. Yeah, I can almost guess what this is. And this is the part where they have him talking about he's not safe in Brazil. I don't even want to hear what this guy says. I don't even want to know. Brazilian authorities warn women about passport bros. Here we go again. The Brazilian authorities never warned women about passport bros. Brazil has prostitution. It's not necessarily, I won't say necessarily legal, but it's also not illegal. What is illegal is pimping and trafficking. They don't want those organizations of prostitution. The Brazilian government never went to those women and says, okay, guys, listen up. Guys are coming from another country and they're coming down here to buy sex. But we're not worried about that because sex is legal. You know, you can do whatever you want. But we have to warn you. Some of these American men are coming down here looking for wives. I promise you, the Brazilian government never warned the women that the American men were coming down there looking for traditional wives. That is a lie. That is a lie. It's a straight up lie. At the same time, Brazilian authorities are warning women to beware of passport bros who arrive in their country in search of a traditional wife. How stupid does that sound? Can you please tell me, how stupid does that sound? Doesn't that just sound stupid? How stupid does that sound? That
Very
sounds
stupid.
so stupid. Not the S-T-U-P-I-D. S-T-O-O-O-P-I-D. Stupid. It sounds so stupid. Do you know how stupid that sounds? Listen, ladies, watch out. Some of these guys are coming here looking for traditional marriage, and they might pick you to be a wife. You know how stupid that sounds? That sounds so incredibly stupid. I think the word stupid doesn't get used enough lately. I think it doesn't. I think we should bring that word back. Who, through his social media, invited their followers to go to Brazil where women are easy. Get a passport is Holloman's catchphrase. That's my, well, get your passports, gentlemen, is my catchphrase. But anyway, these people have always existed. It's called sex tourism. No, it's not. No, it's not. Those are the transport bros and the passport Joes. I often hung out in Amsterdam in the 90s with such men. Why are you hanging out in the 90s with such men in Amsterdam? Why? Oh, so now you're making confessions, huh? They talk for hours about their sexual experiences with women in Thailand, Philippines, Honduras, anywhere. How about the moon and Mars? Did they talk about those? They thought it was cool, but in reality, they were just a sad group of fools. Someone commented on Reddit. Oh, no. See, this is word of mouth. It says someone commented on Reddit.
Yeah.
It's word of mouth.
This sounds so stupid.
This
No
sounds
wonder
so
it's
stupid.
written in a different language.
No wonder it's written in a different language. There's no point in reading this crap.
Another
reply that, however, passport bros are not sex tourism. That must have been me. From what I understand, the movement is about finding a woman. Oh, well, you know, you could have said finding a wife, but
whatever works.
traditional wife, you know. So there you are. Oh, God, it continues. Jesus Christ, there's more of this tripe. This is tripe. I'm going to try to read this quick. Sex tourism, another, oh my God, they just keep going. Another form of colonialism and oppression. You remember those strags that were on TikTok calling us colonizers? Jesus. The two concepts may not be identical, so why are you talking about it? But they are certainly linked. Sex tourism refers to the practice of traveling to foreign countries, often to a different continent, with the main goal of sex, often for a fee. The sex tourism industry has been criticized, targeted, marginalized demographic groups of developing countries. The main ethical concerns arise from the economic gap between tourists and residents, as well as the sexual trafficking of children and women. Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. Those are the transport bros.
That has nothing to do with us.
Nothing to do with us. Often resulting in the exploitation and the abuse of local victims. Here we go with the victim word. Who's the These women are literally waiting. I'm going to show you again the video clip. We're waiting for the passport bros. Anyway, in sex tourism, globalization and patriarchy work together so that especially in poor countries, the bodies and lives of marginalized women and girls remain marketable exotic products to be objective. Oh, God damn it. I did it again. Jesus Christ. I gotta go back to this nonsense, this feminist tripe. This tripe I'm reading. I should print this out and use it to pad my bird cage. Anyway, where was I? Wait, did I already do this? Oh, wait.
And girls remain marketable exotic products.
And girls remain marketable exotic products to be objectified on the altar of profit and pleasure for the privileged. Sex tourism is nothing but sexualized colonialism. It is just another attempt to exoticize the other in a way that the foreign woman loses her human element. This is evident from the way passport bros talk about the women they meet on their travels, as if they were items to buy. As a Dominican journalist wrote in Feminist Current, the colonization never ended. He just changed his face. You see how hard it is for me to read this stuff? You see how hard it is? This wasn't easy. This was not easy. Believe me, it wasn't easy. What's this saying? I gotta hear this. What's this saying? What is this saying? I gotta turn up my volume.
I mean, it's better in Brazil. But I'm very heartbroken knowing that
the real King, what? King Brujo? Who the hell is he?
Even, let's say, for example, I'm not banned to come in Brazil. Since my name has been slandered around and misinformed to the majority of the people, well, it seems like the majority of Brazil, but a lot of people in Brazil, it's not safe even if I wanted to come back. You know, if I wanted to
I would have never gone there in the first place. Brazil has such ridiculously high crime.
Safe for you. You snitch like a little bit.
You're a clown.
It's always these simpy ass, bitch ass niggas, bro. Like, sorry for my language, but bro, these guys get under my skin. It's always the yes men, the simps, the beta orbiters. Like, bro, these guys have no backbone.
Real King, bro, you're a clown. Real King, bro, you're a clown. That's what you are. You're a clown. You look like a clown. You know, but see, this is what we're dealing with. So technically, let me add you another word. This is a passport foe. A foe is an enemy, and he is an enemy or a foe to the passport bros. I don't even care what he's saying, so I'm not going to listen to anything else he's saying because he's a clown. I'm not going to listen to him. I could care less. I just don't. It's like nothing he has to say is oh, what about this? What is it? This is where they were walking that guy away. So they got him. They got him. It's like I didn't do it. It was the Medellin cartel. I came up short on the cocaine stash, and they did what they did. It's like, listen, I don't know if the guy did it. If the guy didn't do it, then hopefully he's found not guilty. But one thing I do know is he better be able to produce some Colombian cartel members. Otherwise, he's done. 'Cause down there, they don't play that game. So right here, I'm probably going to end up using this. It says artwork is by, I can't read this. It says artwork is by something, Tiavani or something. What is this? Artwork is by, what is this? Giannis Papaionou. So this is his photo. It looks like something out of Silent Hill. I'm probably going to end up using that as artwork for this.
Bro, do you see how they just treat? They just do anything to get any bitches to just get the bitches, bro. Like Oh god, like they're just rubbing their hands like, oh, man, the bitches are gonna really love this one because I stroke him down. No, all the girls are gonna come to me. Like, bro, that's not going to happen. You're just exposing as a pick me. You are a pick me.
Y'all get the picture. Y'all get the picture.
Y'all get the picture. Y'all get the picture. I'm 51 minutes in. Y'all get the picture. So once again, you got to control your narrative. And the reality is, we're winning. I never imagined that the Passport Bros content would take us this far. But guess what, guys? Guess what? Today is March 1st. These people were so worried because Kevin Samuels kept saying it. They were so worried about winter coming. They forgot about summer.
Yeah, summer is coming.
Into summer. When summer comes, you know what's going to happen? More travels, more Passport Bros, more videos all over TikTok of these beautiful, exotic getaways, vacation stays, and the wonderful, lovely ladies of these countries that these men are meeting. They were so worried about winter. They were so worried about winter coming. They done forgot about summer. They raised their voices and they talked on these women. They insulted the Filipina P right here. You know why they insulted her? Well, because she's in her 30s and she looks like she's
That's what I'm saying.
19.
He literally said it. She looks 19.
Well, because she's in her 30s and she looks like she's damn near 19. But she's in her 30s. This is what we're talking about. There's over 2 billion out there. And I know some people criticize, they're like, oh yeah, we only talk about Asia. Okay, I'll add South America in too. South America's got about 1 billion people. If half of those are women, let me give them 200 million, 300 million. They down there waiting for the Passport Bros. We're waiting for the Passport Bros. That's what they said. I didn't say this. They said it. They mad at Filipina P. You see this stuff right here that she's got coming out of her scalp? You see this? You see that? You see that stuff that she's got? You see her friends? You see how many tattoos do you see in these pictures? Huh? You see any tattoos? Do you see any? Do you see any nose rings with boogers and snot in those pictures? I don't see it.
Yeah.
All I see is femininity. I see femininity like American men in general haven't experienced in a very, very long time. Look at this. She's got video. He was 59.
Sir. Once they start posting these Brazilian women in bikinis this summer, more guys will be leaving. Yeah, they will be leaving, of course. That time they will be getting desperate. Men of America, they don't want to date anymore.
She was 21.
And
she was 21.
This what's going on? This just makes it even worse.
All I'm seeing is femininity. You see this? Look at this hair. Look how long that hair is. Look at this. Look at this hair. Have you seen? Listen. If you put your hands on it and yanked it, her whole head would go left and right because it's literally attached to her scalp by follicles. Have y'all ever seen a follicle before? But see here, if you do that same thing and you do a yank, that whole hair is coming. It's just coming off. It's gonna fly away. Guys, what are y'all doing, man? I can't tell y'all this any better, man. Get your passports, man. Get your passports. It doesn't matter if you're a Passport Bro or a Passport Joe or a Passport Jose. It doesn't even matter. Just get your passports, because the thing about it is this war is going to be fought for a while. We've already won. We've already exercised the nuclear option, but it's gonna get rough. It's gonna get rough because they already know
they lost for sure. They are already lost, and then Brazilian and African women, like, they can't compete. especially Brazilian. Whenever they dress, oh God, Brazilian women are some of the sweetest looking type of ladies, huh? Mm.
So, you know, it is what it is.
So, you know, it is what it is. It is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see any tattoos? I don't see any tattoos. I know you're having a little trouble zooming in because this is a bright monitor. But do you see any tattoos? That's 30-something years old. I think it's 31, 32 right there. See any tattoos there? Now keep in mind, and by the way, the Japanese would call that Christmas cake. But the thing about it is the average American man who's 30 or 35, they'd be like, oh my God, I'm in love. Get your passports, Ben. I can't say it any better than that. I guess the question you need to ask the average American man, when you go overseas...
Yeah, I never dated a chick with waves or with kids. I refuse to settle. And I completely agree with that. I refuse to settle for that. Bro. No, I'm not with that. I am not with that. That is not my thing. Like, you have to have natural hair, and you shouldn't be having children out of wedlock. Like, if your husband got, like, if you got widowed, I would completely understand. I would understand. But I don't know, bro. Woman with kids, you're not gonna be her number one priority. Just remember that.
And you're staying in your condo and you happen to meet a chick just like this, it's like, what goes through a man's mind when he meets a nice chick like this? Now, you know where you'd find this right here? Because a lot of guys be asking me, oh, where do you find this? Philippines, Indonesia, South Korea. And you meet a woman like this, oh, by the way, Thailand. I have to say Thailand, yes. Even Laos and Cambodia. You meet a woman like this, and she is waving to you, and she's giving you the choosing signals. I guess they call it choosing signals. And she's waving to you. She's like, honey, come this way to heaven and paradise. But in order to ensure that your night ends exactly like this, you need someone to help you meet the person of your dreams. For love, for marriage, this is who you should talk to. VietnamWingman.com. Give them a look.
I'm just curious as to why so many modern women are confused as to why men are leaving. You know, why we have the passport bros and men who are deciding to look for women elsewhere. A lot of women are asking the question, why?
I've been doing a deep dive on the passport bros phenomenon, and here's an insight that a lot of people miss. The way these men are leaving their own countries to go to lower income countries to find wives, and they say that it's because the women there are more feminine and they really value femininity in a woman. They say that the women in their own countries, they're not as feminine anymore, they're masculine, and they just don't want that in a partner. But then I look around me, my neighbors, my friends, and a lot of the women here are feminine, they're beautiful, they have a soft feminine aura, they treat their men well, they cook, they clean, they do everything. And then I realized that I'm in a high income neighborhood and their husbands, they're high earners. This just highlights how femininity has become a luxury in the US. Because it has become a luxury that a lot of men cannot afford, they go to places where femininity is the norm and not luxury. And that's okay, good for them. Bottom line is, if you're a feminine woman, you get the best pick of men.
Hello everybody.
Well,
hello everybody. I'm from Thai.
I'm from the Philippines.
We're sitting here long ass time for our passport to come in. So where are you?
We're waiting for the passport, bro.
Don't hate.
A lot recommend marrying black men. A lot of Arab and brown women are reaching out and they're trying to find black men. And I say black men are kind. They're very secure in their masculinity. They're also gentle. They're also not like I see this a lot in the Arab community because I grew up in it. Men get very shy that their women are out there, or their women work, or their women does something. And black men are very chill and secure about it. Like, she's on her deen, she's respecting herself. I'm not going to feel shy about this. And that's a huge cultural difference that I definitely appreciate from Arab black men. So do yourself a favor, ladies.
Go to Asia. Where would I go to find a great girlfriend?
Where would I go to find a great girlfriend?
I think you should just go to the rural area because they grow them cute and they are not polluted by capitalism because all the major cities like Beijing and Shanghai. Oh, we can't drive!
Really?
Oh, we can't drive!
Wow.
The nice Chinese girl in the rural area who grew up raising sheep and like cows and like feeding pigs and growing corns, they just have big hand and big feet to work. They don't even know they're pretty. And they would just feel very lucky to find a nice man who respects them and loves them.
Men are looking for traditional women. And most men have always wanted traditional women. Because modern women were taught to go to school, get their education. They were never taught to prioritize marriage, a man, or relationships. They were taught to go to school, get an education, take care of yourself because you don't need a man. So now that's created a society full of women who were only focused on getting to the back. Their education, getting a job, taking care of themselves, not prioritizing the man. They weren't taught to focus on marriage, prioritizing a relationship, a man, a family, any of that.
And she just kissed me too.
And she just kissed me too. I gotta book my flight.
Yeah, I love my woman a little bit curvy.
To be continued.
My woman curvy. I love curvy women. No fruitcake. No.
Unintelligent form of communication, which means our vocabulary is this small. Last time I checked, that's for people who don't have any better words to use. Miss Peoples doesn't have to curse because my vocabulary is pretty broad. Meaning like, oh, I could say, oh, that what you did is pretty asinine. But do we know what that means? Right. I'm perplexed at this situation.
What does that mean?
But do we know what that means? I think I sound a little bit more intelligent using those words than curse words. Do not let it happen again. Last time I checked, cursing is an unintelligent form of communication, which means our vocabulary is this small. Last time I checked, that's for people who don't have any better words to use. Miss Peoples doesn't have to curse because my vocabulary is pretty broad. Meaning like, oh, I could say, oh, that what you did is pretty asinine. But do we know what that means? Right. I'm perplexed at this situation.
What does that mean?
But do we know what that means? I think I sound a little bit more intelligent using those words than curse words. Do not let it happen again.
So I know you guys probably like, Riva, what's going on with this video? What, we see she's a teacher. She's teaching in the class. What made you bring that over here? And let me tell you why. Okay. Again, the wonderful world of TikTok. I saw this video, and when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, like this is a teacher that is showing some traditional ways that is actually teaching, right? Because a lot of people think that teaching, it just is about, addition, multiplication, but it's also assisting these children into being structured adults, right? They spend a lot of time when they're in school. They're in school from kindergarten all the way to 12th grade, and they spend a lot of time outside of their parents' care when they're in school. Like 8 hours, I think. So it's important that they have a lot of character building, that they're seeing people communicate in a certain way. They get to see different diverse backgrounds. Like this is when they start to get a feel of what the world is actually like outside of their home and outside of the life that they live with their parents, right? So I saw this video and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, she's putting them in their place. Listen, the comment section was full of women tearing this teacher up. How could you embarrass these children like that? Oh, what kind of teacher are you? Why would you put them on blast? Why would you say that? Full of people in the comment section. Oh, well, I like to cuss.
Accountability has left the chat. Accountability has left the chat. Leonard, are you seeing this? Are you hearing this?
And I got my master's degree and I got this kind of degree and I like to cuss, and so what? That don't mean you're not better than me. You're not this. You're not this. Ignorance. These are same parents that go to the principal's office and be like, well, my child don't lie, so I know he did his homework. And then they pull out the homework out the backpack. It's not done. And teacher's like, see, this is the homework that I said that he didn't do. And they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he lied to me. He never does this. As adults, we obviously know the difference between right and wrong. As grown people, we obviously know tonality, right? We know when to speak, how to speak, which way to speak, in different places that we are in. We understand this. We have these comprehension skills. I know there's a lot of people, just like there was in her comment section, talking about how they like to cuss. Okay, you might like to cuss. Are you going to do that on the job? Are you going to do that on the phone, on a customer service call? Are you going to do that in a courtroom? Are you going to do that to a police officer? Like, are you going to do that in these different atmospheres? Are you going to do that at church? Not that you're not capable of doing it, but are you going to do that in these spaces? Mm-hmm. No, because you have the comprehension skill to know when to do what. Children do not know that. And I, this is my personal opinion, I thought it was awesome that this teacher, instead of just immediately writing the student up, because y'all would have been mad about that, instead of immediately giving this student detention, y'all would have been mad about that too. I thought it was awesome that she used this as a teaching moment. Mm-hmm. To say, first of all, broaden your vocabulary. Second of all, don't do that. If you're going to do that foolishness, I'm going to correct you. Because you weren't thinking about your peers when you walk up in here cussing in front of the classroom, in front of a grown adult like I'm not sitting here. So I'm going to use this moment to teach you something. But at the same time, I'm letting you know that you can't do that around me.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do that around somebody else. I just was really amazed again by the comment section, because it shows where the mindset of these parents are. And this is why it's a really big thing for babies to not have babies, because they act like they're peers with their children. They act like they're their children's friends. So instead of them encouraging, certain behavior, they trying to be down. They want to be cool too. They want to be doing the TikToks with the children. They want to be seen as a peer. Friendship is not what grows your children. Structure is what grows your children. Again, this is why we're an advocate for 2-parent households. It doesn't mean that children don't go out and explore stuff and be trying stuff when they're around their friends trying to be cool. It does not mean that. But you see children who know that if there was even an inch of a possibility that this teacher called home and that there was going to be a problem, they're going to act a little different.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I
thought it was very shameful because the comment section was full of women.
Of course, it's going to full of women, like completely hating. I completely understand. And they don't like accountability. They don't like to be wrong. They don't like to be told that they're wrong. They hate being like corrected. They hate being wrong. They hate being told that they're wrong. So they're going to shape back into like arguing or insults. So they feel shame. So they have to make you feel shame as well.
I didn't say women and men. I said full of women. The ratio of women to men, the women took the lead. Trying to shame the teacher, trying to get on the teacher, trying to, you could have done it like this, you could have done it like that. Raising children is not easy. That's why y'all can't wait till school opens so you could drop them off. Because they get on your nerve. I thought it was so distasteful. And while these women are sitting here encouraging this kind of behavior from their children, then they wonder why they can't have thriving relationships. You wonder why. You so mad at the teacher who is structuring her children of her classroom. Your mind is so worried about what she doing. That's the same way you are in a relationship. You so worried about what he doing. You're not focused on what it is that you're doing. The fuel that you're adding to the fire. The problems that you bring. The toxicity that you bring. Because you're also delusional. You think everybody else is the problem. Not my children. My children could never be the problem. Your children be the ones infecting the whole school. It's the same kind of deflection that you use for yourself. Then you start putting on your children and use it for your children. Foolishness. Not going to assist them. Not going to help them. I love what she did. Okay? Mm-hmm. I love what she did. As grown people, we know how to decipher when to do what. I thought this was a great teaching moment. I like the way that she did it. And I love her sternness, too. Because children need that. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, they're going to take you for a fool.
They're gonna take you for an idiot. But let me know what
you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear you guys' opinions on this video. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
Live. We're watching a live and doing live at the same time.
What we have going on in the UK. You guys are going to have to deal with what's going on in France. All you guys in these Western countries, Canada, Jamaica, whatever, you're going to have to check these simps. And what we're going to do this evening is we're going to talk about checking simps. And I know it's morning in some places, evening in others, whatever. Nevertheless, you guys can't hang in there. The Blizzard King is on his way back.
There you go. I like that clap. Woo! Now that light came up.
This sounds so good though. It sounds good.
All right, we back. Shout out to everybody who came through in the chat room. So here's the subject of the night is F those simps. You understand me? And shout out to everybody who's been waiting for this conversation. I've yet to hear anybody decide to just go ahead and tackle his head up. Here's the thing.
It's not enough of us out here to check
black
all
men
those
that
simps.
defend
Yeah.
black women who are exhibiting degenerate behavior. They're our enemies.
Damn simps.
And some of you all don't like that terminology. Some of you all think it's a little bit harsh, but we're living in harsh times. Now, for those of you guys who read my books, and I told you guys a couple of months ago, actually a few weeks ago, I told you
it's not enough
to purchase the books
to
or
check
you're going to be
all
lost.
those simps. Yeah.
I have categories for people, categories for individuals. You are either a stranger, you are a family member, you are a friend, or you are an enemy. An enemy, a friend is someone who will sacrifice their own best interest for your interest.
Mm-hmm.
That is a friend. A family member is someone that you're related to either by blood or adoption. A stranger is someone you don't know well enough to call either a friend or an enemy. And an enemy is someone who wants to bring harm to you or bring a hardship upon you. Basically, the opposite of a friend. So, in those three categories, and when we look at it from the perspective of conflict and peace, it makes life very easy to understand. Nevertheless, when I refer to a simp as an enemy, that means that they are trying to bring harm to you and your well-being. And it's very simple to understand that. So when I say the term, black men that defend black women who are exhibiting degenerate behavior are our enemies, that lets you know that these men want to bring harm to us collectively as a group. And so because of that, we need to treat them accordingly. See, these simps think that they're doing something noble. They actually think they're doing the right thing. Many of them do. Some are disingenuous, but they actually think that they're defending these women from the attack of men who are, let's pick some words, chauvinistic, men who are trying to belittle them. This is what they think they're doing. Shout out to Siyonki, brother. I gotta get your name pronounced right. But thank you so much for the super chat. They actually think they're trying they're doing something noble, which makes them dangerous because they think they're right. But see, the thing is, these simps, they're actually worse than the pimps and the tricks and the drug dealers and the other people that prey upon women because they interfere with her correction. See, simps are a bigger problem than women because they enable the women, and they do so from a man's position. In other words, they put the stamp of approval on them, and so women take that and say, "Oh, well, men like this. It's okay for me to do this. I'm good." And so they go forward.
No,
they've always been a problem, and they always will be. Now, the thing is about simps, they don't have a particular face. They don't have a particular career. They don't have a particular education level. But here's the thing: if you put a simp in a position of government, watch a systematic collapse of a once wealthy nation. And that's what you see happening to the United States.
Yes.
Congress, Senate, look at all the simps. They'll spend all the money trying to appease and accommodate women as opposed to doing what's right. And you wonder why our country is failing right now.
Oh.
Bankruptcy and hyperinflation and all these things are guaranteed. Look at Rome. Look what happened to all these other, look what's going on with all these other Western countries. Now, here's the thing. When we define simp, because I want to give you guys a definition, you can look at several different places, but they don't really understand what a simp is. The Urban Dictionary's top definition of simp is someone who does way too much for a person they like. That's not necessarily accurate, because a simp is also someone who tells someone what they want to hear, because they're too afraid or they lack the integrity to tell them the truth. And along with that are people who tell women what they want to hear, specifically women, tell them what they want to hear, because those women will then reward them for those complimentary words with financial gain. So this is why simps lack integrity. Nevertheless, what simps often do is they tell overly desperate women things that they want to hear, even when those women are exhibiting bad behavior. Which means what? Now you got women who feel justified in continuing doing what they want to do, even if it's going to lead to their ultimate demise.
Yeah.
See, simps come in all walks of life. They're educated. Sometimes they're gangster. Sometimes they're drug dealers. They're politicians and they're criminals.
Yes, that's true.
But what you do know is this. Oftentimes simps, and we're going into the psychology of a simp, oftentimes this is what they're accustomed to. And many of them are defending their own terrible upbringing. See, they were raised by women who forced them into simpdom, forced them into being simps. And so they will ignore they will ignore everything falling apart just to keep that image that their mother was the queen mother goddess and can do no wrong. They do that because it hurts. Even if she was continuously wrecking their home. This is what you're dealing with. This is why it's almost welded into them in their personality. They're like mama's boys, sticking up for their mother's bad behavior.
Yes, that's it.
And so it's very difficult to get them out of that until they're shocked out of that through the reality that life has to offer for them. Now, the same conduct carries over into all areas of life, not just relationships. And so if you're not actively standing against this bad behavior, then you're aiding it. Shout out to Dusty Nuts. He said, doormats, simps, white knights, Captain Sabins, wait and see, groomers, as they hope and wait on the ussy, yes ma'am, yes, yeah. That's an aspect of it too. But again, fellas, if you're not doing something about it, then you're part of the problem. If you're not actively fighting against the simps that we have in our community, and this weak mentality that these panders are bringing, then you're part of the problem. Because the panderers are the number one enablers of Black American women's degeneracy. See, they validate the BS. And they never allow Black women to reflect on her missteps. They give them they don't give them the space to take corrective measures because they're constantly telling them, oh, it's not your fault, girl. No, that man who never was yours, it was his problem, girl. They keep making escape, girl. You didn't know who he really was, girl. That's why you had 3 kids for him. See, Black American women have gotten to the point that they can always count on a simp panderer to shield them and give them attention, or give them that attention fix, and call them queen, mother, goddess, even when she's at her lowest form. So what's the incentive for her to do better?
She's not going to do better.
Now, you see a lot of these simps opposing the passport bros. They like plantation simps. Shout out to the plantation bros. What happens?
Len, give me a moment. I'm coming back.
The passport bros' actions contradict the message.
I'll be coming back.
That they've been spitting.
Keep watching.
To Black
keep watching.
American
I'll
women.
be coming up for a moment.
See, they don't want Black American women to wake up. And shout out to Gregory Scotland. He says, you are on target, Dennis. You even have certain male content creators giving Black women ammunition by saying they need to learn how to leverage the box. Yeah, basically, they're telling them to be prostitutes. So that's what a simp does. He aids Black women in their degenerate behavior. Is that something that you think is good for the Black community? Especially considering that the single parent household is the biggest threat to the Black community. And what do I mean by that? Because we don't have married families, because you got to have marriages to have unions, and you got to have unions to have families. So you don't have married families, you just got, you have nothing. You just got single mothers, and that's not a community. There's no Black community. Communities are composed of families, and you got 70% of so-called families handled by single mothers. That's not a community. What you see happening is Black men are now saying, I'm going to take my passport, or I'm going to find a woman from another ethnic group, and I'm going to start a family with her. So they're actually building communities elsewhere. And if we allow this to continue going, if we don't incentivize these Black men to stay here, and these are the high value Black men, these are the men who other women would choose because they can afford, like, women are not Black, women from other races are not taking the lowest form of Black men, they're taking the best. And this is what Kevin Samuels feared the most. This is why he frantically spent every night arguing with Black women on the internet about lowering their expectations and not thinking that everybody could get $1 million man. Not everybody was worthy of this high value man. Not everybody was worthy of a Blue Henry. Find you a man and settle down with him and make a life with him. This is what he was telling them. Because guess what? What's going to happen is Maria, Maylene, and Ashley is going to come take your men away from you. And that's what you see happening. Kevin saw this coming. Most of us who've been in these YouTube spaces saw it coming. Hell, my own personal history. You guys see, I've been traveling overseas for about 10, 12 years. So now imagine, instead of believing these lies from these simps, and shout out to Dusty Nuts again, imagine if all those single mothers that these panderers have been lying to suddenly woke up and start returning to the men that they're supposed to be with regret in their spirit and humility and apologizing. That means these simps no longer have these women to prey upon. These panderers no longer have this single mother vagina that they can go hit whenever they want to.
What I miss?
Because now these women are now under the protection of men.
For some strange reason, women don't.
Their whole social life would dry up, and they would then have to grow up and find them a woman to be with.
They try to normalize it.
Because now women have paired off with men on their right level.
That's true. They try to normalize that stuff. We don't want that stuff to be normalized.
And that's why they are on this disinformation tactic. And
we like a blank slate. We don't like playing another man save data. Like we want
these dating coaches love to pander to black women, and then on the flip side, they go hard on black men. And when I say go hard, they right up there with the front with the disinformation, talking about how black men are having children with all these different women. When we know that 55.48% of black men don't even have children and aren't married. 33% of black men are married and living with their kids and their woman. So that means what? You only have about 12% of black men who are impregnating. There's 69% of single mothers who are having children out of wedlock.
Yes.
But these dating coaches will perpetuate these negative stereotypes, dating coaches who are themselves black, which means they don't even mind undermining their own reputation if it means them making a profit.
They don't care.
Purely for the reason of being panderers, purely so they can look like the good guy. When in actuality, they're perpetuating evil because they're perpetuating lies and mistruth. Shout out to my man Dusty Nuts. He said in the great book of They Solonians 6 and 9, yea, I shall smite him in the back, dirty his well, and place salt in the ears of the maidens. Hallelujah. Praise God. I like that. We'll take a little biblical break. Shout out to Dusty. Thank you so much for that, bro. Shout out to Cody Marshall. Man, you done made me break. I was serious over here, brother. Let me get to myself again. But nevertheless, thank you so much for that. Now, let's get back to these simps, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the number 1 button. Let me know if I'm boring you. I can surely find something else to talk about. But I think this is important because, fellas, again, we need to clean house. See, a lot of people don't like me. A lot of people hate me. I'm cool with the hate.
Yeah,
give
the
me all your
55%.
hate. Shout out to Vintage Negro. He says simps need to go to the right, to the right, to the realms of the abyss. Amen to that. Yeah. But like I said, a lot of people don't like what I say. I'm disturbing the peace. I'm doing something that a lot of people won't do. I'm putting everything out there for you all to judge for yourself. I'm trying this case in the court of public opinion, something that not many people are able to do, and even less people are willing to do because it brings too much heat. But I'm the Blizzard King. I can handle the heat. I'm okay with it. And I would rather you hate me than allow my black people to fall off this planet because we didn't do anything without a fight.
Yes, that's true.
Shout out to T. Sam. Says simps are a dangerous group of men who are used to bullying other groups of intelligent men who understand what's happening. You better be armed for them. They're destabilizers. And shout out to Matt Newland. I'm armed with the power of the Most High. I'm doing the Lord's work. But thank you so much. And I have all of you who know that what I'm telling you is right. Now, here's the thing. The pander bears and the simps, they continue to spread this misinformation. They do it for popularity. They do it for money. But these same lies are destroying the fabric of our society. Not just black society, but American society as a whole. These are the women, these are the men who start telling these big, wide-back, fat-ass broads that they're healthy. Girl, you look good. Girl, you fine. They've been doing it for decades. Got these big wide backs thinking that they're 9s or 10s. You got women now thinking that they should be sex symbols at 258 pounds. They need to sign up for the WWE and come off the top rope with the elbow of justice. Much as opposed to thinking that they need to be walking down somebody's supermodel runway. They tell these same panda bears, tell these women that there's nothing wrong with being strong, independent, and don't need a man. You heard the songs?
Yes. Mario the song.
INDEPENDENT. We add that along.
Yeah, 55%.
For money.
Was no kids are not married.
And because we have such a weak,
bro,
pliable culture that's open to everything, these women believe
55%. Mm-hmm.
And then they pass it around like bad weed. Make everybody sick. Simps are neutral. And these simps that we have are the biggest reason why Black American women are failing. They're generally stuck up and rude and disrespectful. You can't tell them anything. And some of you fathers are simps too. Some of you simping ass daddies out there. You think your daughter's ass is plated in gold and platinum. And she's a no good wench, just like her mama was and her grandma was. But you won't tell them that.
Surely.
Because you don't want to get chastised by that woman that you're living with. See, there's no Black community now. And we'll never have one again if we let these liars continue to spread these lies.
Big, beautiful
they
woman.
do it for many different reasons.
That's an oxymoron in itself.
One of the main reasons is financial interest. They looking out for number one. They don't give a damn about the Black community. They realize that pandering to Black American women is very lucrative.
Oh, God.
And a lot of these Captain Save-A-Hole clowns, they would be broke without it. All they got to do is copy and paste this simp hustle and repeat these same things over and over again. Always make it the man's fault, no matter what. Tell men that they need to treat women like goddesses, even if she's a low-life scallywag. Always play the role of simp, cuck, and servant.
Yes.
And always show that you're grateful for her time and attention.
The simp, cuck, servant.
Even if it was negative and disrespectful. See, these simps profit from this toxic baby mama scourge on our society. They reap the benefit, and therefore they support the community destroying itself. These are not our friends. These are our enemies, even if they do look like us. Even if they proclaim that they love Black people and they love Blackness, they don't love us. And that also goes to show you just how untrustworthy they are. Shout out to Bless for Success. Thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to come right back. But we got more for y'all, man. Y'all hit the #1 button if you appreciate what I'm doing. I'll be right back. Those of you Black women who are listening to me, if you're a good Black woman, this don't fucking apply to you. I'm talking those out here taking advantage and talking shit. This doesn't apply to you. Don't step in this motherfucking war zone, because I'll fuck you up too. Don't stay. Y'all had 50 years of sitting by watching these horrible, ridiculous ass women talk shit about Black men. And you did nothing. You sat there and you kikied and you laughed. I ain't fucking with y'all. I'm leaving y'all alone. I'm giving you a pass. I get it. Women don't like to attack other women in public. I fucking get it. Don't jump in this motherfucker trying to defend these women for this horrible behavior.
Drake
we will fuck you up too.
Drake is a big simp.
Okay,
yeah,
don't jump
he's
in
a
shit
big freaking
because
simp.
by not saying anything about it, you tacitly
Yeah, I
agree to
completely
the
get it.
activity.
He's the biggest leader
So
of that,
stay out of this
especially
shit.
simp music,
This is necessary. This is
simp.
a culling that's happening right now. So mine, turn the other way, go back to your husbands and your children, sit your asses down and shut the fuck up and let these strong men that you've been asking for deal with these rotten, savage ass hoes that's out here messing up your reputation. Because see, some of us have daughters. Some of us have wives that are Black. Some of us have sisters and mothers that are Black. And we don't want to get them caught up into this whole shit. And we don't want their reputation to be shit on.
Yeah.
We don't want them to have to go in public and be looked upon like they're some fighting in the motherfucking airport hose. Scrapping in the Walmart hose. Shit talking loud ass, disrespectful. We don't want our daughters to get caught up in that. So let us men deal with these hoes. Since y'all was unable to do it, here we are. We're going to deal with it. You have 55 years. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. You sat back, you let them do what they wanted to do, and now it's our turn. They should have listened to you, but they didn't. And now they what? Now they about to get it from the men. Welcome back to the broadcast. So again, we're talking about removing these simps and these panderers from the Black community.
Yeah.
And this is man's work, because these are men. And we shouldn't allow or set by the side and think that this is women's supposed, because these guys are amongst us. We hear them every day. Right? Now, the thing is, and before we left for the commercial break, and shout out to everybody, man, who's been contributing to the super chat. I'm trying to get them all in. So thank you guys so much for your generosity. But back to this message. We think that simps are benign. We think that that's just some in-word talking. I've heard you on the internet say, well, man, I appreciate his hustle, man. I mean, he just hustling.
Yeah, I would decline myself.
If you allow a snake to be amongst you, eventually he's going to bite you. That poison, that venom is eventually going to be around. And what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. Simps are not trustworthy.
They're not trustworthy.
Most women who know simps, they'll tell you that the simps have a love-hate relationship with most women. But see, they're victims. These naive women who want to hear somebody say something positive about them are too blind to see the hatred that they disguise as fellowship and love and appreciation. See, these simps, after doing all that simping, they'll be the first one to delete a chick after she do them dirty. These simps have done horrible things pretending they love and respect the women. When in reality, they're dedicated more to lying and deceiving women and trying to help them remain lost in the wilderness. They got them living in delusion while they just use them for their own pleasures and nothing more. A lot of these simps are woman beaters. Some of them are bisexuals. Some of them straight up homosexuals. And if that's your lifestyle, great. That's you. That's your choice.
Yeah,
but the reality is these simps see these women as nothing more than prey. That's why they want to keep them lost in the wilderness, because that's what wolves do. They keep these women lost in the wilderness and they can keep preying on them, keep using them.
He's speaking knowledge, though.
Panderers and simps are the same in my book. Both of them have damaged the dating market in America, the marriage market in America, because they bred a whole bunch of women with inflated views of themselves. Ego, they feed the egos, they feel the narcissism of these women. And it's easy to do it in a Disney princess culture like we have now, when each one of these women grow up thinking they're entitled to have whatever they're supposed to have, and the white prince is going to come down in a white Rolls Royce and drive them off to Wonderland. And they're going to live happily ever after and ride around in jets and eat all the Twinkies they want to. It's easy to fool women like that. They've been crying for that. But see, simps and panders, we can't move the community forward because they're always trying to maintain the status quo. And they're in the way, fellas. And those new women that you bring back to this country, the simps and the panders are going to get into their heads too, fellas. Because they tell women what they want to hear.
That's true.
Shout out to my man Bushwick. He said Proverbs 31:3, give not the strength unto women, to which destroyed kings. Dusty Nuts said the secret hatred is called Madonna complex. Interesting. We need to talk about that. Shout out to my man My 2 Cents. Thank you so much. Yeah, the simps and panderers help maintain the status quo of the black matriarchy, something that is a term that we talk about often here on the internet. But what do these simps do? These simps provide a buffer between good black men who mean black men well,
mothers, and and they think their actions are okay.
And the black women that need correcting.
Because they don't know any better.
According to them, I'm the
I
bad
completely
guy.
understand.
I'm the motherfucker they hate.
Shake
I
your
hate
head.
black women,
I
all that
completely
shit, but
understand
I
what you're
talk to
saying.
you motherfuckers
Lenny.
every day about washing your coochie, taking care of your kids, and getting married. But I'm the bad guy. Because I'm telling you to be cooperative, submit, be nice to a motherfucking smile, so he'll marry your dumb ass.
Mm-hmm.
You see, but I'm the bad guy, right? Because I want you motherfuckers to live happy ever after. But I'm the bad guy, right? Oh, Uncle D is the bad guy for telling you rotten ass motherfuckers to lose about 100 pounds because you competing with some fine bitches overseas that can dance, twerk, cook, spin around upside down, and still take good care of them kids. But I'm the bad guy.
You refuse to lose the damn freaking
Rodney Woods. He says, salute empower men and women to speak the truth. Thank you so much. We've been brainwashed by society, by the media, and finally the gaslighting and the victim narcissist mentality stops here. Amen to that. But like I said, I'm the bad guy. But them simps, y'all love them. Them simps get on the internet every night, lie to your ass, and I don't know what's wrong with these brothers. They just hate their mamas. They hate the truth. That's what's wrong with them, girl. I've been happily married for 77 years. That bitch don't even like him. Go ask his wife. His wife don't even like him. She'll tell you about all the time he been cheating on her. Why you a married man, you on the goddamn internet telling other women? Get your ass up out of here. Try that with the women. Don't try that with me. We know you in it for the money. We know you in it for popularity. Don't try to rustle. Don't try to run game on a hustler. See, I am a street nigga. Mm-hmm. I just happen to be degreed. That's why I can talk to you and get down with you like I get down with y'all. That's why for some reason you're like, man, Uncle D is a little different. Because I'm one of y'all. I shouldn't be here. That's the difference between me and a lot of these other folks.
Yeah.
I'm who I am, and I never stop being who I am. I just added some education, some degrees, and try to make myself the best person I could be. But at the end of the day, I never change. I'm still me.
And nothing wrong with that.
That's why I recognize the game when I see it. And all these simps and pan, they run the game on y'all, man. And it's a weak game at that, which shows how weak y'all are. Shout out to Brandon Lee. Shout out to Italian Stallion. Nevertheless, these simps keep us from correcting the bad behavior that's led our community down the wrong path. Mm-hmm. They want to placate women's sensibilities in hopes of getting attention, money, and free pity pussy. That's what they want, and attention. These same simps, they're not marrying these women. Half of them married to women from other races, but they talking to black women.
Wow.
They ain't even married to Afro-Latino women and African women. They married to straight-up women from other races. But they claim that about building the black family and creating legacies. And they filing for divorce.
Them same one, they same one do that shit.
Shout out to Mr. 43TX. Thanks for the super chat. They ain't not real. And the thing is, you ladies know they're lying to you. You know they're lying today. They cheating on their women, divorcing them. Some of them ain't never been married.
Mm-hmm.
These damn simps and pandas, they bad as some of the white slave masters that they say still have us in bondage. They aren't men. And they're certainly not leaders from the Most High. God didn't create them. These are the spawns of Satan.
That's it.
I can't
they
respect
do it for the pity pussy. Yeah, that's
because after watching their behaviors for years, now I understand that simp behavior is one of the major reasons for the masculization of black women. It's one of the major reasons for the out of wedlock epidemic. It's one of the major reasons. The black women have that devil can care attitude. Because these simps, these black men, masquerading as men that care about them and love them, they're nothing but scoundrels. And what black men who are here in the United States, what you're going to have to do, fellas, is you're going to have to take your place. And you're going to have to put a boot in their ass. And help clean up this horrible mess and neutralize these lying sons of bitches. Because see, they'll say and do anything to appease these women in the black community who are running a race straight over the side of a cliff. Shout out to Cerebral Inquirer. And look what the Sims do. Look these so-called black men. And it's a lot of, look, you got the educated ones, the uneducated ones, the ones in the military, the ones that are plumbers. Any Negro can get on the internet, and all he can get famous. All he got to do is compliment the lovely ladies in their debauchery and their degeneracy, and they will support him 100%. But see, it's not just that they support black women in their debauchery. Guess what else they do? Most of these simps teach lies about black males, about black men and black boys. They tell these ladies that we lack drive.
Jackson.
How do they do that? Girl, you remember Derrick Jackson? The man might be doing the best he can, making $42,000, $43,000
you know, I'm
a year,
Jamaican, and Jamaican people
in the middle class, and you tell him, girl, you can do better than that.
Derrick Jackson pisses me off.
They tell them basically that a man with good character, he still ain't worth much. They basically have black American women believing a man ain't good for nothing but paying bills and breaking them off in the bedroom. In other words, we good for nothing. And you wonder why we have so many black women that feel justified in disrespecting black men in public. It's the simps. The preachers, the rappers, the songwriters, the singers, the actors, the everyday Negro in the street. They're the ones telling women what they should value most in men, and usually it has nothing to do with what is good and functional for the black community.
Yeah, Derrick Jackson he's a straight up clown.
This mindset came from somewhere,
and a liar and a cheater,
and it's been entrenched in them
cheating
from
his
somewhere.
wife twice. Man, that woman deserves way better. This clown.
Men who have high standards don't excuse his trifling behavior.
False lies make them feel good. I don't
So how
like
do
that
these
guy
women
at all.
expect to
Cheating his
get
wife
men of high
twice. Like
standards?
whatever person you is, and you're speaking those type of
And
words.
so it puts black women in a perpetual state of dealing with men with low standards, bad behavior, low class.
Yes.
And it's, these simps gas them up and send them right back to the goddamn trash heap. And that's where they picking their men from. Because no man, no upstanding man who cares about himself is going to deal with a woman like that. But the simps are telling the girl something wrong with him. Even though she's going out the house half dressed, tattoos all on her neck, 3 or 4 kids following behind her, cussing like a sailor. But the simps justify that. We need to deal with these men like they are, brother. These are enemies. Shout out to Ronald White. These are enemies. These panderers and simps, and y'all know their names, they're the biggest threat to the black community. And you need to treat them like enemies. See, in all throughout history, in the progression of black people, whether it be here, in the Western world, or in Africa, we've always had traitors and collaborators. And it's been those traitors and those collaborators who have undermined the progress of black people. And we've always given them mercy. We've always given them passes. We've always looked the other way. What do you all want to do? Africa's under attack. Black Americans in North America are under attack. South America, Central America. But focus right here. Shout out to Dare, I said it. Focus right here in the United States. Understand that it's time to give these simps and these panderers no mercy.
I don't give no mercy.
They're not just our enemies. They're the enemies of our sons and our daughters.
Big simps.
See their behavior, past, present, and future, will
will help continue to perpetuate these generational curses that we're dealing with. And I want you guys to understand something. And I'm talking to you men right now. This is not a war against black women. This is not a war against women in general. This is us trying to eliminate the rebellious women and the rebellious behavior from among our ranks by women so that we can protect and restore our community. And these simps and Captain Saberholes will eventually destroy everything unless we do something about it. The same simps and Captain Saberholes, these panderers, they tell these women, they fill these women with these lies, and these women breed men just like them. They raise them. These dishonorable men who lack integrity, who will tell a woman anything. Why? Because they want to appease them. Because they're spineless, or because they're opportunists. Many different reasons. Either way, it shows a lack of integrity. They'll continue feeding these women this BS because we're allowing it to happen. You can no longer sit by, fellas, and just try to avoid the BS by hopping on the airplane and going overseas and not going to the club or whatever, avoiding black locations. You're trying to wait until the inevitable reset happens. But see, there are others who can't wait. There are others who recognize our children's lives are at stake. And some of them are going to get caught up into that. We got good women out there. Because of what these simps and panderers are doing to the image of black women, or feeding black women, and they're continually destroying their own image, the good women are going to get caught up into that. And when I say good women, I say that with a caveat. Because you lovely ladies have not done enough to distinguish yourself from these thick-necked women that we've been complaining about. You have not done enough.
They've been merging with each other too much. They merged with each other too much.
You need to do more so we'll know the difference between you and them. Now the thing is, these simps, they're cancerous enablers of this horrible attitude that black American women have. How did these simps come about? Lies, the romance. They forgot how to be men. They forgot how to stand strong in their beliefs. Their pussy whoop. So many different reasons. They do it for financial reasons. Nevertheless, we got about 3 strong generations of simps that we need to call from the community. And again, as I said earlier, this is not just a black community thing. The simp problem in the Western world is everywhere. It's making modern women more and more entitled in their feelings. More and more entitled. And the further we go, the worse it's going to get. Take a quick break. We'll be right back. I am the blizzard. What does that actually mean?
The blizzard.
What that means is I represent that cold shoulder that you're going to begin to feel from black men.
Yes.
And we see you for who you are, black women. We see you for the hate-filled individuals that you become because of your selfishness and your waywardness and your falling away from morality and what the Most High God wants for you. But let me tell you the difference between you and that white woman.
At the same time, yeah.
That white woman stood by her man.
Let me show you a video, but I think we watched it before.
500 years of blood and guts. She stood by her man.
Let me show you the video. I have the video. I think you've seen it before.
Whether she liked it or not, she was right on board with him dominating this world. The Asian woman has been oppressed. The Asian man has been oppressed by 500 years of white male domination.
Yes.
So has the Native American, and the Indian in India, and the African, and the Arab man, everybody. It's the white man's time to rule. Everybody gets a chance. Black people had 80,000 years, and you sat next to the black.
You've watched this video before. This is definitely what we're talking about. What you and me are actually talking about.
Most women out here don't want to deal with a man who's gonna say, "Baby, not." Don't wear that. Nah, baby, don't talk like that. They don't really want to deal with that. They rather deal with dudes, let them say and do whatever they want to do. They think if a man be a man.
So my question was, do you fuck with a real woman?
Let me answer that question.
And the reason why I asked
Okay,
because if you fuck with a real woman, she's going to agree with you. Hey, maybe I shouldn't step outside wearing this nasty ass shit.
Let me answer that. This the problem. The real woman is standing too close to the hole, so we don't know the difference until we start talking to y'all. No, listen. I met a lot of women. It don't mean I don't care if they from the hood. I don't care if they got two parents. Their interests are the same. It's like right now, right? If you see 10 lions coming down the street, are you going to try to figure out which lion going to bite your ass or not? You're going to be like them 10 lions. So unfortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on, so we don't know the fucking difference.
Yes, what he just said. He literally just said it. What me and you been saying, and what that other guy was saying. Literally that what we literally just said.
It's just a man. Now I want to make sure you guys understand what a simp is. A simp is not a man who takes care of his family. That is not a simp. That is a family man. That is an honorable thing to do. Doing good things for your wife. Take your
you
wife
already know us guys.
Married you, who you married.
We're gonna fight for accountability. So if we're wrong, we're gonna like
other, your girlfriend,
put our foot in it. Like we're gonna accept we're wrong.
Takes care of you and your kids and supports you.
Disengage with each other.
Like
to
do something nice.
If a guy was doing something like
considerate and
when
loving
95% of other guys don't want to deal with,
that's not simple.
We're gonna say like no.
Simping
we are not with this guy. This guy does what he wants to do, but we are not going to be a part of that.
Valentine's
Women know, like they don't
You know
speak
what
up. They agree
simping
with
is?
what the bottom
Simping
women are
is,
saying. And I don't like
going
that.
over
We don't
some
like
broad
that.
house, helping her move
Women
her
don't like
goddamn
accountability.
furniture
And
out the
women don't
house.
like telling
While
their
her
other
other man
sisters
is
they're
waiting at
wrong.
the other house to bang her back out after you finish moving the sofas and the goddamn bed upstairs. Use a simp. Now you a low level simp, but you still a simp. Now we can escalate that way up high to a man who's willing to tell women anything they want to hear, even if it goes against their best interests. Okay? Just because they're paying him. Now those are two extremes, but all that is an example of simpatry. It shows a man who lacks backbone. It shows a man who lacks integrity. Okay? But again, let's separate that from the good men doing what men have traditionally done, taking care of their families, taking care of their children. Now, if your ass is out there playing stepdaddy, I don't know. There's some simping in there somewhere. I'm not saying. I know it's a lot of dudes that do it, but I'm just saying. Okay, fellas? Nevertheless, understand that simps, in helping destroy the black community, they're committing treason. And treason is unforgivable. Simps are dangerous. And they should be treated accordingly. The first thing you need to do is they need to be isolated. What does that mean? That means you don't need to socialize with these simps. If you got simps in your family, you need to cut them off or have as little contact with them as you can. That's the social punishment that they need starting off. And here's another thing. We got a lot of simps who make a lot of money simping and selling sympatry to the black community. You need to starve them of your financial support. Don't support their products. Don't support their projects. Stop buying their music. Don't go to their shows. Don't listen to their radio shows when they host them, their TV shows.
Yes.
See, remember, women are their bread and butter, but you put that stamp of approval on. Here's another thing. Keep doing what you're doing, fellas, with the passport. Let these ladies see these men have other options. They're going to go back to the simps, and the simps are not going to have an answer for that.
They're gonna shame. Just shame.
Think about that.
Shame. They're gonna have shame.
The other thing I need you men to do, and now this is gonna be the most fun, but it's gonna be the most interesting. I want you to hear me. You need to become the best man you can be, the most educated, the wealthiest, the most accomplished. Because see, money talks and bullshit walks. Have you ever heard that before?
Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that before.
So when you accumulate that wealth and status in life, your word carries more weight than these suckers and simps. Accumulate wealth, accumulate power, accumulate influence. And don't forget who you are. And don't compromise yourself. Because see, more people will listen to you, the more power you attain, the more money you attain, the more status you attain. See, they can talk all they want. But who are people going to listen to? They're going to listen to the one that's successful.
Yeah, that's true.
They're going to say, well, damn, Mr. Allen is rich. And he says simping is for fools. Vintage Negro is rich. P Money is rich. I'm going to listen to them. King Barracuda is rich. MC Recovery is rich. They got a lot of land. I'm going to pay attention to them. Now, you got some young simps, too. How do we deal with these young simps? Well, we can't Spartan kick their ass into a bottomless pit. Recognize that many of them are mother raised. They're still delusional. Okay? They might be too old to change. I don't know. But here's the crazy thing. We think we can change it, but look on the internet. You think the young men could be trained, but most of these simps, look at your favorite simps on the internet. Type their names in the chat room. These Negroes ain't over 50. And now they're spreading this lies, and they got a whole new hustle. They the new age pastors. Shout out to Big Black Bubba. Look at all your dating coaches. Most of them are simps, and most of them are young.
That's a fact.
Out here telling these women they can do no wrong. So it's not just an old man thing, it's a young man thing. Simping is universal. Now, how do you know if someone is a simp? I gave you a definition. But I want you to listen to the subtleties. Shout out to Ron White. It's the ones that say shit like, not all women do that. When you're talking about, oh, but 70% of women are having children out of wedlock. Not all women do that. But we got an 80% STD rate, but not all women do that. Their first knee-jerk reaction is to make excuse for this behavior. I didn't say all women did that, motherfucker. I said we got a 70% out of wedlock birth rate.
Yes.
But their knee-jerk reaction is to defend. Their knee-jerk reaction is to come up with an excuse to be an enabler for this debaucherous behavior instead of saying, damn, bro, we need to do something about that. These women are becoming unfit for marriage. It's the same simps that roll up on you after you had a hard breakup, got a bad divorce, that bitch cheated on you. You saw dirty condoms in a motherfucker in the back of a motherfucking Nissan Altima. And what do? Oh, dog. Yeah, man. Whatever advice they give you, if they encourage you to date, they'll tell you to go date somebody worse. I told you, man, you need to get a woman, a fat gal. You need to get a woman who got kids, bro. Because they want to laugh at your ass. They encourage that debaucherous behavior. That bullshit. They don't uplift you. They don't want to see you do better.
For real.
Because a simp, at the core of a simp is a hater. They harass you about being yourself. They want you to perform for these hoes. Shout out to my man Volcanoes. They want you to get in that gym and get muscles on top of muscles and work 78 hours a week and get out there and perform like a monkey on a string for these hoes. They don't want you to be yourself. They don't want you to be men. They want you to be compromised.
Yeah.
So they can say, see, girl, what's that nigga that played quarterback that married that broad with the future's baby mama? What's his name? McGee. I forget his name.
They are morons. Yeah, if someone says not all after you made a factual point, they're morons. Yeah, they're fools. They're idiots.
They'll
they're
try
stupid.
to shame you.
Of course,
just like
it's
overly
not
entitled
all
black
of them,
women.
but you didn't have to bring that up. We already know what you're trying to do. Damage control. You're trying to
They
damage
use
control.
sign language. And they use threats.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how you know these. Now, what I'm going to do now is do something I ain't done in a couple of days. I'm going to bring in a distinguished panel of gentlemen, and we're going to talk about the eradication of these simps. Now, the thing is, I want y'all to show them some love, show them appreciation, but we're going to do this first in the name of Jesus, because we need to bring the blood of Jesus in here. And why? Because we, you know, Uncle D, I got to come down off of my hate mountain. I know y'all say I'm full of anger and hate, but we're going to bring it down off of the hate mountain, right? And we're going to bring Jesus up in there. Praise God. Y'all.
Under the blood, Jesus cover me under the blood.
My people just singing. My people. Literally my people.
In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus cover me.
Yeah, vintage
salute,
Negro.
salute.
Good to see you.
All the way
here.
from San Antonio, Texas.
Hey, there you go, man. Saying that, man. Ken Barracuda and my homeboy from Los Angeles, man. MC Recovery. Look, man. Let's just lay it on out here. I know. We all have been talking about this issue. I'm tired of these simps, man. Because you take 2 steps forward, they take you 4 steps back. Mm-hmm. As long as these women keep having these simps in their ears, every time a black man steps up to try to say something positive, it's another Negro up here trying to tear him down. You understand what I'm saying? So, anyway, man, P Money, man, you up first, man. What are your thoughts?
Man, it's unbelievable. My own personal story. My dad, Nigerian, he was in the U.S. He was living in the Bay Area. Went to Nigeria, married my mom, brought her to the United States, living in the Bay Area. He said the amount of American men that was simping out after her scared him so bad that he sent her straight back to Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and my mom, because, they're telling me the story, she was so unused to the attention she was getting. Which, she came to the United States, like that. It was unbelievable. So my advice to you guys, when you're traveling and you meeting these beautiful women outside the country and you marry them, my advice is have your family in that country, like my father did.
And that's simping too. But what we talk about is these traitor simps that are filling these women's minds full of lies and telling them, girl, it's okay to be 250 pounds. Girl, it's okay to have 6 kids out of wedlock. Girl, even though you got HIV and you got herpes, a good man still supposed to want you. Mr. Allen, you understand what I'm talking about when I say that, man? I actually heard a woman on Kevin Samuels' channel tell us that she had a motherfucking incurable STD and still thought she deserved a good man. And you have men who say, yeah, girl, just get you, girl, they should accept you how you are. I mean, you understand what I'm saying when I talk about the level of disingenuous rubbish that's coming out of these men. I mean, come on, Mr. Talk to me, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Maybe I done made this all up in my mind. I see these type of simps as traitors. I see these people, these sort of men that are willing to tell these women any damn thing they want to hear to try to either get the coochie or get some money out of them or some attention. I think that's the problem. Maybe it's me. What are your thoughts, Mr. Allen?
Most men have extremely low body counts.
Mm-hmm.
They're not used to having sex. So they will lie. They will connive. They will deceive. They will tell anything to a broad that she wants to believe just to get the draws.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have those who smarten up and say, okay, cool. I get some money too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're more than just a nuisance. They're treacherous.
And you know what else? Let me say, you've had a lot of female attention in your life. I get a lot of female attention in my life. It's to the point I don't give a shit. Part of that has to do is I started going overseas about 13 years ago. And I was like, after about 6-7 years of that, you like, it's not a big deal. You see what I mean? Getting female attention, but you're right. And one thing I'd like to add on to that is a lot of these men, they get off on getting women co-signing them, that validation that they get from these females. That co-signing that they get, that means something to them because it makes them feel like more of a man. So along with trying to get the coochie, the validation and the money, they like that. But see, me, I was always taught to seek respect from other men. I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. I told y'all that before. Because I was raised by a strong man. Like, I was out in LA. I kept my nose clean and stayed out of trouble because I had respect for my father, even though he was in Texas. That was a strong presence. I had more, I still do. I have more respect for men and the authority of men because that's how I was raised. You see what I'm saying? And I don't think these other men, because they weren't raised by men, they seek validation from women because they mama's boys. Let's get my man Vintage Negro up in here, bro. What are your thoughts on this conversation, bro?
Hey man, from a former son, it's hard, bro. It's hard. Me, I don't get a lot of female attention. So, but on the other hand, I don't let a female get in my mind to have me simping for them because I figure either you like me or I'm gonna get draws either way. So I'm not gonna do that. But as long as like your man Mr. Allen said, as long as men have extremely low body counts, are not used to sex, or as long as there is a market for it, they're making a lot of black women specifically making a lot of money and wanting to hear what they want to hear. It's gonna be is here to stay, unfortunately.
I know, but brother, we gotta stop. If you had a bunch of white men out there telling white women that white men ain't shit, and just lying on them, and then white men will put an end to the motherfuckers. They do all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hispanic men would do that too. I know our African brothers would. They'll be whooping their ass. You can get fucking stabbed in Jamaica for wearing the wrong shit.
Yes.
They will put an end. The crowd will in your ass. But what we have to do, brothers, we can't just keep allowing these men to just insecure, girl. This is where they going now. This started with men telling these broads the women made the shit up. Some man co-signed with them, and then guess what? Now it's part of the culture. They used to have the gay dudes, and they used to go on the little gay dates with the little gay dudes, and the little gay dude be in the middle of the air girl co-signing with them. And now it's just regular straight dudes doing it. Think about that. Back in the 90s and the 2000s, they always had their little gay friend because he was their dude validating their bullshit. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, my man Ken Barracuda, bro, what would you like to add to the conversation, bro?
Appreciate you having me. And thank you for
Come on, bro. Let's see you, player. Let me get my
remind you forgot your tie.
Hold on a minute. Go ahead. Let's talk. We be equals. Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, a little bit sad. I probably not go too much. Yeah. They always come when they see you making progress with ladies when I'm having discussions with women and change their viewpoint. They always want to come in the comments and all the jealousy that they want to keep their poison alive. And they irritate me because I know weak males can be dangerous. And so I usually break them down. Like yesterday, it was funny, I was on a British Live and he came at me trying to tell me I don't have the accolades to debate with women or men, really. He said, you got to shame. He basically came and shamed me twice and then made something up. And then it backfired when I broke it down. And then before I could even get him, guess who came to my aid? Loyal supporters. Yeah, people don't even know, really, there was one, he's from India, right? In the comments, lighten it up. He lightened it up, give me input to my inbox. That was brilliant. I'm like, why do you support me? basically said you're a man of integrity. And he was like, he broke down what the things Kevin Samuels was doing. Like, other men are seeing this, right? Establishing the connections and the network, having allies that can come to your defense, even if you don't need them. That's another thing. We need to establish communities of integrity, but we know there are men here that will tell a woman the truth. These men were making, like you said, we're making money. We're showing that we have network. Women are seeing this is the way, right? And one other thing I want to say, I think the thing you brought up about them doing the same thing lovely ladies do, depriving character, basically. A lot more gentlemen to get more familiar with the law and to seek the advice of attorneys. Heck, you're a top-notch attorney, you an elite attorney, and just how to defend your reputation, catch the deprivation per se, and all those other things that they can do to slander your character, and know how to speak freely on the internet, and know how you can press charges if need be. If people try to drag the name out there.
That's a good place. I appreciate that, man. Mr. Pirate Brain, man, we're talking about simps. We're talking about these men who openly lie to women because it benefits them in one way or the other. They lie to them because they want validation. They want that ego boost. They lie to them because they want they want them to help them buy their books, come to their concerts, come to their shows. They lie to them because they want to get a little coochie from them if they can. They think co-signing with her on her bullshit is going to help them get closer to the draws. How do we begin to eliminate these sort of men or shame these men or put them in their place? And how would you do it if you heard something like that going on in your own household or the household of one of your family members? Give us a play-by-play of how that would be handled.
First thing I would do is don't entertain them, cut them off just like you cut off a woman. I think we as men have to surround ourselves with good men.
In doing that, you show them a lack of respect. That's what you cut them off. Man, get that shit up out of here. What the fuck you talking about? You cut them off, you show them a lack of respect. Yeah, that can undermine them in front of the women too. Go ahead.
Right, and we also have to surround ourselves with a minimum of 6 good men. I mean, you heard the old saying that you are who you hang around with. You hang around with millionaires, you're gonna become a millionaire. You hang around with men of integrity, you're gonna have integrity because the men you hang around are not going to tolerate your lack of integrity. See? So we just have to hold each other accountable and also ignore them. Because if they're not talking to nobody, they're just talking to themselves.
Now you guys understand when I say that a simp is not a man who takes care of his family. That's clear, right? A man who has a family, your family man, you're doing nice shit, you bought your woman a gold-plated Rolls Royce. That's your wife, dog. You know what I mean? If you can afford it, you go with it. That's not a simp. Give these people a good definition of what a simp is. And, I'm trying to stay away from using certain personalities that we know because I don't want to publicly attack black men by calling them by name. But y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Define them by their character, not by their name. Let's start off with Mr. P Money. Name, and I know you brought up the situation with your motherfuckers running after your mom or your dad's wife. And I get that. That's a lack of integrity too. But what I'm talking about is this treacherous behavior. You hear these guys on the internet. You hear these guys on these famous talk shows telling the women to, walk like a man, think like a woman, or some shit like that.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I mean,
go ahead, bro. Okay, we try not to say names because we don't want to publicly attack other black men. We don't want to do that.
Yes, we don't want to attack.
Go ahead.
Like we say in Nigeria, situation is critical. It's reached a critical point where sometimes you just gotta call these guys, hey, my guy, you need to rear this thing back. I know, you got the show and you gotta keep on all these shows going on. However, the information you put out there, we are all responsible for what we put out there. So if you put information out there that is detrimental to our community, to our race, we got to call your name out.
Right.
This is not just about business. It's getting personal.
Yeah.
Because it affects the longevity of our race here in America. The Black people built this country. I mean, are you going to, I know we doing passport bros, you go in another country, you marry, you have your family, but are you going to allow another race of people to come over and take over this empire that you built?
Here's the other thing you got to understand, P Money, and I tell brothers this all the time. There is no geographical solution for an emotional problem. So if you're a simp here, you're going to be a simp over there.
Yeah.
And so that's the problem. If you're going to and here's the other thing, if you allow simping here, you're going to allow simping there. You see what I'm saying? No matter where you are, you should not want men outside of your house coming in your house, lying to the women in your house, whether your mother, your daughters, your wife, whoever it may be. Yeah. Any woman that's under your control, your jurisdiction, under your leadership, you should want to make sure that there ain't no other man coming in here telling her, girl, you can gain 100 pounds. Girl, he need to love you how you are. Girl, you're telling your daughter, girl, you need to go out there and fuck every dude in the neighborhood. And then when you get 29, 30 and you got a baby, then you supposed to be able to go get you a man. And any man that don't want you, something wrong with him. You don't want nobody telling your daughter that, but that's what these simps are doing. Now we got somebody new up in here. Shout out to T Sam. Thank you so much. Who else I got up in here? And I know I got to get to my man MC Recovery. Dustin. Everyday, let me see, the everyday man, brother. What would you like to add to this conversation? Go ahead. You got to unmute yourself. Dustin Nutt said publicly call it out and spot right then and there. See the simp gonna lose any sort of respect from the hyenas he's trying to impress. Bottom line, there needs to be an honor code. Amen to that. Everyday man, you up, man. What would you like to say?
Yes, sir. I concur with everything y'all guys saying tonight, man. And we got to put our foot on these simps' neck. It's war right now.
I mean, you guys understand, and I'm going to go to MC Recovery, and we got your excellence. You understand that literally coming in telling women that you got to deal with on a daily basis, your daughters, your wives, how they should treat you and how they should behave. And you don't think we should say nothing about it?
We should say something about it. We have to say something about it.
A daughter, a mother, a grandmother, aunties are listening to some of these simps. It's still getting back around to them because when a woman heard that a man said it, then she's going to say, well, it must be true.
Yeah.
If a man said it, we agree with the same thing. And now they're destroying what you got going on. They're destroying the social fabric of your family. They're destroying the social fabric of your community, of your neighborhood, of your nation of people. You understand? It makes it hard for you to live here because you got these simps lying to these women, co-signing with them, basically putting a rubber stamp on their degenerate behavior. Can you imagine MC Recovery? If every black man in the United States, every black man in America in the 1980s and 90s said, any of you gangbanging motherfuckers, it's lights out for everybody who wearing a rag. Blue, red, purple, black, brown, whatever the fuck you got on. You are the enemy to everybody else here in South Central LA, Compton, and Watts. We murdering all you motherfuckers. And it's 15,000 of y'all. It's 2 million of us. Do you want this smoke? Because it's on site. Can you imagine what would happen if every black man attacked every gang member back in the 80s? And they said, we're going to murder you motherfuckers on the spot and let the police come pick you up. How fast will we end the gangbang?
Real quick.
And shit, South Central?
Yeah.
Shit was like you either be a part of some of it. Yes, I was involved in a couple of
what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to teach these brothers understand is this. That if we all came together, all 22 million black men said, you're not going to be lying to these women anymore, Mr. Steve Harvey. Mr. Steve Harvey with your books. We're not going to let you do that anymore. We're going to make it difficult for you. We're going to make it difficult for you
to sell your books. We're gonna make it difficult for you to appear on your TV shows. Because we know you're lying and you're helping perpetuate this degenerate behavior. And it's one thing for these women to say it. It's another thing for men who look like us, who are from the black community, to be co-signing with this behavior. That's not acceptable. But man, says simping behavior.
I totally agree with
is allowing
with what you're
somebody
saying.
to talk
I
about
totally
business
agree.
like purchasing a home or a car and deferring to the woman. And that's some weakness too. That's low-level simping. That's some in-house personal simping. Okay, I'm talking about the nationalized simps that are affecting all of us. If you want to be, look, let me tell you something. In some countries, it's not allowed. In some countries, it is. If you want to go 50-50 with your wife, man, do what you do. But I'm telling you, when we got these loudmouths on the internet telling these women they can be fat, sexually promiscuous, they can have children, justifying their behavior, that's a problem. It's affecting all of us. That's what I want to talk about. I want to get everybody in. Your Excellency, sir, welcome to the broadcast. What would you like to add to the conversation?
Thank you very much, Uncle D. I hope everybody can hear me. I want to start this off by saying 20 million. We just start that off by saying 20 million. We would have 20 million more of us black babies without everything that happened within the last 50 years. My animosity. I'm sorry. I don't have no beef with no man that's up here. I just have a problem with why we are letting them get away with disrespecting, abusing, beating. M-U-R-D, like all of this foulness. Everything is it's rampant and it's reckless. And I got two little boys, and I think my problem right now is I turned 40, so I had my little boys when I was 38, twins, and
all right.
I joined the army when the towers fell, so I'm one of the people that I'm ready to step in, I'm ready to go, responsible, like most of us black men that are on this panel. Don't take none of that away from y'all. I just feel like I keep building stuff, and I'm watching these people that so-called love me take it away from me. I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with is when they say, get my babies out of the way so they can have a better or anything of that nature. You know, we defended it all. We built it all, and they keep destroying us. 20 million of our babies.
That is a brilliant. We should have brought that to an end a long time ago. There's no way we should have allowed our so-called black leaders, because they supported abortion. These black listen to Tupac. Nobody needed to tell women I love Tupac, but we got a 24-year-old boy who died from gunshots, still preaching our philosophy to us. Look, I need somebody to drop off, because we got one more person down here in the chat room. I want to let him in. Is anybody willing to drop? I'm going to just put you back in the bullpen, and then I'm going to bring him up. Can somebody do that for me? In the meantime,
I'll drop off.
Timothy Harden, thank you so much, sir. What would you like to add to the conversation?
Yes, sir. I call you cousin because I'm a couple of years older than you. See,
we light skin, like we all relate. That's why
we big light skin.
You got the same
forehead and all, man. I'm 200 miles away from you up in that BMW.
All right, go ahead,
man. On my way to bed, and I thought of this, and I jumped on to add this to the conversation. I think it's just going to, for starters, it's going to take some public shame. And what they jump on to say this, if you guys remember, I guess it was like 2 years ago. What's the white girl's name? Tommy Lauren? Yeah, I remember he came out of mouth real sideways about men. I don't remember what it was. It was 2 days later. She was issuing a public apology. Because she got so much pushback from my Caucasian brethren. They ain't having that.
That's how
they
be.
Yeah. So I think for starters, we've been too lax. Cousin D, you always saying I laugh when you say it. We just too nice.
That's exactly right. Hey man, I appreciate that. Yeah, but definitely. But we gotta see. You don't need a leader when you got a code. If you hear somebody saying something crazy and negative and misleading, talking bad about black men or misleading black women with that foolishness, you need to put your Twitter fingers to use. Everybody is. Thank you so much, Mr. Party C. What would you like? Please jump on in here, man. And I got one more person who wants to come in. And somebody's willing to drop off. I'm gonna listen. Thank you so much. Party C, what would you like to add to the conversation, sir?
I definitely appreciate the conversation. I think as a group, we just need to stay on code. You mentioned that street culture. I remember being younger, and if you went out of line, you could catch a violation. It was called a violation. You might get violated. Now, I'm not saying to get physical with anyone, but even just doing things like this, keeping the conversation going, not letting it die down, keeping the pressure on. One thing I've been saying for the past few months is shame is back in the building. Yeah, shame is back in the building. And shame, a healthy amount of shame is healthy. A lot of the behaviors have been running rampant, and for the most part, we've been just sitting silent, not saying shit, because the media controls the narrative.
Is it fair to say, Mr. Party C, that we need to get off defense and go ahead and go on offense? I mean, we need to blitz every time one of these out of pocket simps says something crazy, we need to go ahead and hit them with that blitz, that Twitter blitz. That's what is it called? Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, the trifecta. TikTok, you see what I mean?
And they doing this because they get rewarded. They get rewarded for being
Yeah, so what we're talking about, fellas, these are solutions. There needs to be ramifications to these simps for saying these things that are out of pocket. I mean, you got Joe Budden right now defending that young woman who said something crazy to what's the young brother named Michael B. Jordan. What did he call him? A clown? Yeah. So you calling a upstanding young black man who we want our sons to be, who has never been arrested, well-renowned actor, built himself up since he did that one in Oakland about the boy getting shot in the train. Remember that? Mm-hmm. So he's corny. You see what I'm saying? He's corny, but you ain't. But on the flip side, you ain't saying that motherfucker gets shot and killed over some bullshit. Mm. That's not corny. You're a multimillionaire. You died up in Chicago from the motherfuckers that you helped. You see what I'm saying? That's not corny. Like, we reward the wrong type of behavior, and I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow or in the near future. But the bottom line is, man, we need to go ahead and be active with this, man. If y'all can come to my page every night and listen to this bullshit I be spitting sometime out the side of my goddamn mouth because I'm mad at the world, and I want y'all to be mad like me so we can do something about it. Clearly, you can take a couple minutes to hit somebody up on Twitter or Facebook or create a meme saying, hey, that was inappropriate. That's simping. That's simping to the highest degree. We need to shame these dudes, man. We need to shame these men, and let's start with the men first. Let's check these dudes, and then these women have no cover. Look, my man Cody Marshall has been patiently waiting. I want to go ahead and get him in real quick. Bro, what would you like to add to the conversation, Cody? And we had another brother who came through, but it was not enough room to get him in. What do you think, Cody?
Well, I think about that, man. I've been hearing people have been simping for a long time. We've been simping over 50 years, bro. It's time to start.
I think we've been simping longer than that.
I think simping is part of masculine. I think it's part of man. I think Adam was simping. Samson was simping. I think King. There's a lot of simping going on. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't simping. He was killing bitches. But what I'm saying is,
But there's always been a check on that. There's always been men who said, "Shut the fuck up, sit your ass down." You see what I'm saying? But we too cool now. We are, bro. You know, I ain't trying to get it with interfere with another black man making money. You know that's what y'all say about Mr. Old buddy. Y'all know y'all say that about. Ain't trying to mess up and making money, baby. You know, we letting that society doing all this damage. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I even got confronted by some guy about some girl or whatever. I'm like, bro, that girl don't even like you. He was like, now listen to me, my N-word. I'm like, I'm not your N-word. And that's when he went back. Because I was about, I said, man, if he don't get on my face, I'm going to cut him.
Yeah.
Well, he's the type of guy.
We got one more person that wants to come in. Is there anybody that'll drop off so I can let this brother in because he might have something he wants to say? Okay. Thank you so much. My man, GWONEG. What's up, bro? What would you like to add to this conversation? And shout out to Dusty Nuts. Go ahead, bro. You gotta unmute yourself, bro. Well, there's a lot of people that got a lot to say about this subject, man. GWONEG, can you hear me, bro? He can't hear us. Okay, we're gonna put you back in the bullpen. Terrell Barkley, welcome to the broadcast. So, what would you like to add? I get in trouble on Facebook all the time for calling people out. I was calling out a brother. I guess he said that the old school. He sent me the pitchfork. So basically, I called out a chick, right, that lives in my community, a white chick that deals with a Dusty, and he was making talking about some. I can't believe I gave 4 years of my life to him. You know, then she goes with the Ed Hopkins. You just over there causing trouble. I see what you're doing now. You just over there causing trouble. You over there causing. Y'all see what we're gonna put Jesus on them, y'all. Let's be right back with the Lord. Hallelujah. Man, that's just Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. We'd like to thank all the parishioners for coming in today. We'd like to thank the deacons and the assistant ministers and the pastors who came through. We appreciate y'all. Because we try to keep it holy up in here. They say I'm full of hate, and I'm telling them, no, I'm full of love. Praise God. Full of love here. I want the love to come down. I want the love to come down like a lightning strike on the top of these simps' heads and cure them. Unfortunately, some of them can't be cured. They cannot be cured. And it's going to be on us as black men to put pressure on these men. Just like we put pressure. Remember that dude who used to wear them high water shoes, them high water pants at the middle school? Y'all know how y'all convinced him not to wear. Y'all talked about him. Y'all roasted him. Y'all capped on him and everything. Yeah, that's how we do it. Same thing. You talk about Steve Harvey and goddamn Steve Harvey suits. If you don't sit your simping ass down with all of that foolishness that you spitting and lying to these women, make it difficult for him to even walk. He thinks he's a comedian. They can't deal with all 22 million of us. It ain't but a handful of them. And it's all of us, and we just letting them slide.
You see what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying? Put pressure on them. They're feeding these women. They're feeding these women. They like hogs to slop.
They keep throwing these women this
slop.
And that's old country boy
analogy. They keep throwing them these dead rodents and slop and all kind of shit. You know what a pig is? That's what they feed these women. And that's why we got a bunch of hogs that they want us to marry. Unfilthy, unclean. We need to deal with that, fellas. And it's on us to do it.
Yeah,
we can't.
This is a great panel.
Look, we can be mad at these women all we want to, but it's on us to clean up our own house. And if a black man stand next to you and he say, "Hey, yeah, you know,
right.
I'm a black man," he can't wear
one
that.
Day, like,
this is our car. He can't wear that title if he's not willing to abide by this code that we have. And the main thing is, we don't want him misleading our daughters, telling her it's okay for her to be a whore. We don't want them misleading our wives, telling her it's okay to be disrespectful to us. That's not okay. And we need to start speaking up like men and checking our men. Now, some of you say, well, what would you do? You can whip their ass on the internet. That's for damn show.
Y'all up here talking to me at night. You can damn sure put your internet
bona fides to use and put them in check. You cannot buy their books. The next time one of your wives or girlfriends or whoever say, let's go see this concert by Super Simp. Hell motherfucking no. We ain't going to see none of that. Why? Because he's a simp and I don't like what he's saying. And I'm not putting my money behind it. What about the comedian that would fuck him too? You don't like nothing. Well, they need to change their tone. And then let it be known. Don't just do it in silence. Let it be known. We're not watching you no more, Steve Harvey. Because you told a whole generation of women to act like a man and walk like a woman. You see what I'm saying? And fuck like a dog. So we're not watching you anymore. We're not watching. We're not paying attention. All these internet gurus who married one day and divorced the next and still hop on the internet and tell all these women, girl, you're a queen, girl. It don't matter if you 350 pounds. Your bitch ain't 350 pounds. Where's your 350 pound bitch at? If she good enough for us, then she need to be good enough for you. You telling her she's fabulous and she's a 9 out of 10. Why you ain't got one? Look like your wife and your side bitch is fine to me, sir. You see what I'm saying? We need to call them out on that each and every time. And if we're gonna save you brothers who are stuck here in the United States, this message is for y'all.
Y'all bitching and complaining about the passport,
bro. Okay. Y'all, we shouldn't go. This message is for you. This is for the blackity black. Ain't no black community unless we come together and clean the black community up. Here's what you do. You constantly talking about the white man. The white man don't give a damn about your black ass. He see you dying off. He's trying to save his own people. Our replacement level is 1.7. His is 1.6. The problem is he's a small minority on this planet. He got his own shit to worry about. Shout out to all the white dudes. Tell these motherfuckers y'all got your own shit to worry about. You are not worrying about this nigga business over here. Tell all the white men. Put that in the chat. We are not worrying about you Negroes right goddamn now. Goddamn Ashley and Amber are off the goddamn chain. You hear me? That's what I'm trying to say. It's on us to deal with Keisha, Boom Keisha, Sharkeisha, Shaqwanetta, and all the Tickfall family. We need to deal with them. Especially these dudes. You see what I'm saying? We need to deal with these families. So look, I want y'all man to just... Hey, it's open season, man. Go check them. Just check them.
Give them some of these social media elbows, man.
Put them in their place. Say, I don't mess with you, dog. You fake.
You lying to these women.
You've been lying to these women all these women. Now look, we got a bunch of bitches having kids out of wedlock, a bunch of fat bitches that think they fine. You understand me? This is what we deal with because of you.
So you fake. You're not real. You showed yourself to be the trader that you are.
And that's what you're going to live in. We're going to make you live in that.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the manly thing to do. This is a step towards the manhood that I want for you, brothers. I want y'all to be respected as men in the world. I want us to be able to sit at the table of manhood amongst all the other men in the world and say, damn, them black men in America, they checked them bitches hard. Look what they did. They was some hard bras to check. And they checked them. That's what I want for you. That's what I want for my own sons, to be respected by other men.
Yeah. Not to be validated
by women, but to be respected by other men across the world. For yourself, for your own tribe of men, and for men across the world. I want them to respect
that. But you're gonna have to earn that respect, fellas. Either way, man. I love you guys. God bless y'all, man. Shout out to Mr. Allen. Let me give a big shout out to my guys in the bullpen first. GW and Old Nick. I can't even say the goddamn name, but it seems like a cuss word. Whoa, Nick. I ain't gonna say P Money. He back there. Who else we got up in here? The Party C, Your Excellence, the Everyday. Let me see, my man, the Everyday Man, Vintage Negro, Terrell Boxer, Mr. Allen, Kim Barracuda, MC Recovery, Cody Marshall. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. I love y'all, man. And I just want the best for black men. I truly want the best for black people in general. But you know what? I gotta work with the men first because this is my house. I can't put pressure on these broads unless we get ourselves straight first. You understand? Either way, man. God bless y'all. I love y'all. This Uncle D. As always said this time, I'm out.
Yeah, guys. I really hope you guys enjoying the stream. I hope you enjoy the stream. I know I did. I didn't have a stressful day, at least. So I don't really feel too bad. Lena, what you gonna do tonight, bro? What are you gonna do tonight?
I just typed in passport, bro, in that search bar. I didn't type in passport, bro. We're at the 4-minute bet. I didn't type in passport, bro, black man. I didn't type in passport, bro, interracial. I just typed in passport, bro. I did not talk about race at all. Like, period. I showed y'all the search, right?
Right.
Why is this in the top of the search? Trigger warning.
You'll never want to have to see those long ass lashes, those nasty ass nails, and that funky ass wig. You know what I have an issue with when black women talk about.
Yeah, I had to cut his freaking mic. I'm sorry.
No, that's very.
Yeah, I had to cut his mic. The self-hate is so real. I just typed in passport, bro, in that search bar. I didn't type in passport, bro. We're at the 4-minute bet. I didn't type in passport, bro, black man. I didn't type in passport, bro, interracial. I just typed in passport, bro. I did not talk about race at all. Like, period. I showed y'all the search, right?
Right.
Why is this in the top of the search? Trigger warning.
Get that ring, get that bull ring out of your nose too.
Yeah, I had to cut his freaking mic. I'm sorry.
That's very.
Yeah, I had to cut his mic. The self-hate is so real.
Fucking look like I'm bomba bull. Look like I'm bull. Yeah, bro. Oh.
Clot, no boy.
No, it's not me.
No, me say, boy, the ramp, me kill your pussy clot. The ramp with me. I want for your ramp with you. Me say, hey boy, hey boy, bit of quarter blood clot, you know. And I want your ramp, stop up your blood clot,
yeah.
Stop your woman.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I love these. That's literally me. In a bad mood. I'm watching the Clippers versus Golden State game right now. Did you see that aggression? Did you see that aggression though? Oh, that aggression is something else. What do you think? Being a reactionary music producer, or should I say an artist, and a gaming channel at best, you think I should just continue this, the reaction videos, the reaction live streams, because they're very reactionary. I usually talk over them. Just tell me if you like it, because I really like doing this. I really would want to do more.
What is it that we've been saying from the start? In the name of equity, they're going to drag everyone down to the lowest common denominator. There's no way you can take stupid people and suddenly make them smart, but you can drag smart people down to the level of the bottom feeders, and that's what they're doing. To increase equity, school districts eliminate honors classes. Supporters say uniform classes creates great rigor for all students, but critics say cuts hurt faster learners. Oh, you don't say. You know, we've been saying this ever since No Child Left Behind. Oh, well, great idea. Hold everyone back to the slowest kid in class. Why not? Like instead of making the slow kids take supplementary classes to get caught up, no, let's just hold everyone back. Like,
and the fact that I was like very, very slow. Academically, I wasn't the fastest, I should say. And I don't like this. You shouldn't be holding the people who are actually very fast and very passionate to do it at the best ability. Just because I'm slow, you don't have to slow them down to feel good. Bro, I'm willing to like get better. I really need to like catch up to them. But this is a joke. This is literally a joke.
This is why I slept through most of school. Because like I got it maybe the first or second time it was explained. And I didn't feel like sitting there for another 45 minutes listening to the teacher explain to the one kid that didn't get it over and over again. And so I fell asleep. And then I get in trouble. It's so disrespectful that you're sleeping in my class. Like, bitch, it's disrespectful that you're making me sit here and watch you repeat what I already know to the one kid that doesn't get it. Although, to be fair, on the flip side, these honors classes are generally just useful, like if you're trying to get into college. Oh, this guy was in an advanced placement class. Oh, this guy was in an honors class. It just looks good on a college application. But first problem, college is useless now. Second, they care about money more than anything. If you could pay to go, they'll let you in. A group of parents stepped to the lectern Tuesday night at a school board meeting in this middle-class LA area city to push back against a racial equity initiative.
Yeah, these streams are dope. It would be nice if there was more support so we could get a conversation going among ourselves. Yeah, I completely get where you're going. We need more support. We definitely need more support.
The high school, they argued, should reinstate honors English classes that were eliminated because they didn't enroll enough Black and Latino students. So the district earlier this school year replaced the honors class at Culver City High School with uniform courses that officials say will ensure students of all races receive an equal, rigorous education. So pretty much hold everyone back to the slowest kid, which from the perspective of someone that just wanted an easy ride, like I'll admit, school was an easy ride for me because like I mean, my parents did put me in some of these like, advanced classes before, but I made it clear I didn't want to be there. So that didn't last very long, thankfully. But so I went through the regular fucking classes and I basically got to coast my way through them all because they were so damn easy. So for people like me, this is actually a godsend. But for people that, say they're trying to be a doctor or something and they actually have to get into a good college because there's no way they're going to be a doctor without it. Having all these advanced placement classes and honors classes and whatnot on their application, that would have been very helpful. You're going to suck for them. So yeah, the parents disagreed. No, we really feel equity means offering opportunities to students of diverse backgrounds, not taking away opportunities for advanced education and study. That's how it should be, yeah. But no, that's equality. No, equality is everyone gets the same opportunity. Equity is equality of outcome. And since you can't raise the stupid kids up to the smart kids level, you have to drag the smart kids down to the stupid kids level. It's the only way to achieve equity. Now, the parental pushback in Culver City mirrors resistance that's taken place in Wisconsin, Rhode Island, and elsewhere in California over the last year in response to schools stripping away honors designation on some high school classes. Well, you should have thought about that before you lived in a communist state. School districts doing away with honors classes argue students who don't take those classes from a young age start to see themselves in a different tier and come to think that they aren't capable of enrolling in advanced placement classes that help with college admissions. Black and Latino students are underrepresented in AP enrollment in the majority of states, according to the Indoctrination Trust, a nonprofit that studies equity and indoctrination. Now, I'll tell you why, okay? It's not because they're dumb. It's not because they can't do it. It's not because they don't think they can keep up. The reason that they don't enroll is they know they don't fucking need to. They know that thanks to affirmative action, they get preferential selection to college admissions anyway. All they have to do is be Black or Latino, and they already have a leg up. You think maybe that's why they're not going to waste their goddamn time taking advanced placement classes? Like, if their only goal for this was to increase their chances of college admissions, they no longer need to do that. They're going to be able to just on the survey, just do hashtag Black Lives Matter as the answer to why you want to get into the school like 100 times, and they'll send you an invite. They'll let you in.
You know, that actually happened. That actually happened. That literally happened. I can't find the pic, Lenigma. I cannot find the pic, but it happened. Like a person send them my Black Lives Matter 100 times, write it 100 times, and they got upset by the university. They literally got upset by the university for just writing that 100 times.
They're not dumb. They would rather spend this time just having fun, you know? Like that's what these guys don't get. Since the start of this school year, freshmen and sophomores in Culver City have only been able to select one level English class known as college prep rather than previous system, which anyone could opt into the honors class. School officials say the goal is to teach everyone with an equal level of rigor, lowest common denominator, one that encourages them to enroll in advanced classes in their final years of high school. Now, by the time they get there, they're going to get rid of those too. Parents say academic excellence should not be experimented with for the sake of social justice. Where were you a decade ago when this resistance would have made a difference? Said Quoc Tran, the superintendent of a 6,900 student Culver City Unified School District. But he said it was very jarring when teachers looking at their AP enrollment realized Black and brown kids were not there. They felt obligated to do something. Yeah, how about you just do your goddamn job and stop being an activist? Have you considered that? That's not an option, is it? No, Culver City English teachers presented the data. Oh, of course, it's English teachers. No wonder. That explains everything. We had data at a board meeting last year showing that Latino students, we have 13% of those 12th grade advancing placement class compared to 37% of the student body. Asian students are 34% compared to 10% of students. Black students represented 14% versus 15% of the student body. Looks like they're doing just fine.
Yeah.
The school board saw anonymous quotes from students not enrolled in honors classes saying they felt less motivated or successful. No, they're just saying that. They just didn't want to do it. That's it. You know, as someone that opted not to take a lot of these classes when I was in high school because I saw how useless it was, you know, I did it on purpose. And you know, I made up excuses too. Like, oh, I just don't feel like I could keep up with the extra effort required, which was kind of true because I just didn't feel like it. Oh, man. You know, when described students being unable to break out of the mold they had established when they were 11. Tuesday marked Miss Shainman's first time attending a school board meeting in person in years. She wandered the hallways of the shitty hall with fellow parent Pedro Frigola, looking for the right room. Clutching a stack of copies laying around the 2-page resolution, they and a few other parents are asking the board to adopt. Mr. Frigola says he disagrees with the district's view of equity. I was born in Cuba. Well, I mean, if he's Cuban, he's probably more conservative. And it doesn't sound good when people try to achieve equal outcomes for everyone. Yep, because that's literally dragging everyone down to the lowest common denominator. That's the only way you're going to get an equal outcome. His 9th grade daughter, Emma Frigola, said she was surprised and a little confused by the decision to remove honors, which she had wanted to take. She said her English teacher, who used to teach the honors class, is trying to maintain a higher standard, but that doesn't always seem to be working. You can't when you got people that can't keep up in the class. Now, there's some people who slow down the pace because they don't really do anything and aren't looking to try harder, Emma said. I don't think you can force that into people. No, I agree with her, absolutely. But hey, everyone's going to be dragged down to that level now.
The cater to that BLM group is horrible. Crushed to make it difficult for hardworking people of color to progress off of their own minorities. Yeah, that's so true, bro. Like, I could literally see through BLM, bro. Like, I've seen right through it. Everybody else with a working brain can see right through it. And then there's profiting. You know, the leader for BLM, they got most of the money and literally bought a mansion to it. They used the money and bought a mansion for it the first time. And then Candace Owen picked up on it. And then she looked at it and then do more research in it. Most of the money went to different communities, like the gay community, the other communities, but they don't want to better themselves. The trans community, they give it to trans community, but they're not doing it for the black community. Like they have all the money, but they put most of it to different communities, but they're not bettering their own. Like, what type of style is that? Like, what are you doing? You're not doing it for your own people. I know racism exists, but I don't want to see it as an excuse to play the victim all the time. Yes, me and you are in the exact same boat, Glenn. Me and you are in the exact same boat. Like, racism exists same way, but people are using like racism as a big excuse so they could do certain things and get away with it. And it's a real problem. It's a big problem.
So for a unit on research, Emma said her teacher gathered all the reference sources they needed to write a paper on whether graffiti is art or vandalism, and had students review them together in class. Her sister, Elena Frigola, now 11th grade, said prior honors English class chose their own topics and did research independently. In Santa Monica, California, high school English teachers said last year they had a moral imperative to eliminate honors classes that they viewed as perpetuating inequality. No shit. You know, some people are better than others at certain things. That by default is inequality. If you want true equality, read Harrison Bergeron, because that's what you're going to get. That's how they're going to enforce equality. They're pretty much going to lobotomize everyone down to the stupidest person. They're going to physically cripple everyone down to the weakest person. That's what they want. Now, the teachers studied the issue for a year and a half. The district representative said, "Oh God, if we're leaving it up to
you know who this guy is talking. You know what this guy calls it. The guy who I'm like watching the video for calls it. Let me type it in, or should I say he called it BLM burn, loot, murder. Because remember, all that rioting, they riot, it wasn't a protest. Most of it wasn't even a protest. Most of it was like riot, like burning stuff, looting stuff, and murdering people. Like, a good majority of people died doing that so-called peaceful protest. Yeah, burn, loot, murder. Burn, loot, murder.
These failures, no wonder. As not social experiment board member John Keene said at a meeting last spring, it's a sound pedagogical approach to indoctrination. And that's why the U.S. keeps getting worse while the rest of the world keeps getting better. Isn't it weird? Like, why is it that we keep throwing more money into our system and getting worse results than countries that spend like pennies on the dollar compared to us? It's pathetic. So Gail Pinsker, Santa Monica Malibu Unified School District spokeswoman, said the shift in the school year has increased access and provided excellent indoctrination experiences for all of our students, except the ones that are being held back, of course. No, several school districts have scaled back plans to eliminate honors classes after community opposition. Good. Those are the smart ones. San Diego's Patrick Henry High School planned to eliminate 11th grade honors American literature and U.S. history last year, but reinstated both after listening to students and families. Listening to students and families, imagine that. The school district in Madison, Wisconsin pulled back plans last year to remove standalone honors classes and now let students earn an honors label within general classes. Oh, God. Rhode Island district made a similar move. Okay. So those who support cutting honors classes point out that the curriculum of honors courses doesn't often differ substantially from regular classes. Honors classes often move at a faster pace and students complete more assignments. Some can boost GPA or give students an advantage when applying for college. Like that's literally the point. And yeah, I forgot about the GPA boost too. Yeah, you could. So have you ever seen people with a higher than 4.0 GPA? That's because, the honors, if you get in like an A in an honors class, that actually counts like 1 point higher than an A in a regular class. So that's how some kids manage to break a 4.0 GPA. That's true. But the whole point of this is an advantage when applying to college, which could be a reason why minority students don't bother doing it because they already have an advantage thanks to affirmative action. Critics say attempting to teach everyone on an elevated level isn't realistic and that teachers, even within the best intentions, may end up simplifying instruction. It literally will be dumbed down to the lowest common denominator. Although, I've said that enough times already. I can just move on. So instead, some indoctrinators and parents argue schools should find more ways to diversify honors courses and encourage students to enroll who aren't self-selecting, including proactively reaching out to students using an opt-out system or looking to teacher recommendation. Now, this would be a much better system, yeah. Like, say, if your grades are good enough that you would qualify for an honors class, they should at least reach out and let you know. I would be against putting them in there by default unless they opt out. But at the very least, reach out to the top 10% of kids in the class and tell them, hey, you'd probably get more out of this honors class. I just don't see how removing something from kids all of a sudden helps other kids learn faster. No, it doesn't. All it does is it makes them feel better. Because when they saw their peers in honors classes, they felt inferior. And this is all about feelings. That's all this is. And I said, Scott Peterson, a research scientist and at the indoctrination research nonprofit NWEA, who studied equity in gifted and talented programs. In Culver City, Mr. Tran said he isn't going to mandate that other departments move away from honors, but he would listen to any teacher-driven suggestions. Obviously, you don't have the best teachers there. How about listen to the parents? As for English, he said he is throwing his support behind the teachers to try to elevate indoctrination for all students. We will keep moving forward, he said. Yeah, keep moving forward off of that cliff. Yeah, keep lowering standards.
Yeah, stealing furniture, TV, shoes, and drugs had nothing to do with protecting a man being murdered by cops. A lot of them used it as an excuse to loot and to prevent police brutality, and not to prevent police brutality. That's true. They use it as an excuse. Like that was their gateway to get anything they wanted. Bro, people should just be ashamed of themselves, bro. And the era that I think they captured an era that was named Chopped. It must be Chopped. I think he only ran for a couple months until they shut it down. They shut it down. They can't even live live up their own for at least like at least 5 to 6 months, 3 months, and chop that area that's named Chop got shut down, or they had to open it back up, move all those shitty areas and open it back up. People just use anything for excuses. Like, people should just grow up, bro. People should just really, really grow. Yeah. Is there any more videos I missed? I think I missed one more video, just one more video, and we're pretty much sealed. No, this is 2 hours long. I'm gonna have to watch this by myself. I'm gonna have to watch this by myself. Lynn, I'm surprised you actually stick it out for this long. It's gonna actually be at 5 minutes, at least 3 minutes to 5 hours. Yeah, Len, I hope you enjoyed the stream, bro. I'm gonna end it right here. I'm gonna end it right here. Hope to see you again next stream. Next stream, I'm mostly like gaming next stream. Obviously, yeah. I'm definitely gonna game next stream. Could be tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be COD Mobile or some other shooter. I really like playing shooter games, but yeah, I'm gonna see you tomorrow stream. If you're gonna be there tomorrow, if you're gonna have any time tomorrow, the stream might gonna be like at least 1 to 2 hours long. I'm not gonna stream very long though. I used to play video games very like for a long time, but no. I don't know if I get any fatigue. Like 1 to 2 hours, I only can play to 1 to 2 hours, and I just can't play video games again. I used to play for like hours, 8 hours a day, but now I just can't play video games for too long. Probably because I'm getting older, or I have too much things to do. Yeah, bro. These are actually good topics. We could agree and disagree on, which is nothing wrong. It's better having a person than like a good person who will just agree and disagree with you on certain points. Yeah, we don't like the yes man business. The yes man business is not what we like around here. Yes men are like simps. Just tell them what they want to hear. You're not making them hear the right thing. You're not making them think outside the box, which is sad. Yeah, but I see you as a really good friend. It's like we level up from friend to best friend. I don't know if that's a short level up from, or a quick level up from. But hey, yeah, bro. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. If I'm gonna be here tomorrow, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. For real this time. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. See ya.